Uh, Hi. Just gonna get started. I have no preamble.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, hello.
Won't you tell me your name? Sorry.
Mhm.
I have a present for Silas.
Do you want me to switch to Silas?
Real fast, just so I can give it to you so it stops burning a hole in my pocket.
I'm concerned about it being burning.
It's just I've been holding on to it too long. It needs to go to its rightful owner.
Let me
It's
log into
Silas's.
Zav real quick.
The longer I hold it, the more it is cursed.
Ah,
It needs to go to the rightful owner or he will curl me.
ah. Is it working now? Maybe?
Maybe?
Well, I apparently had to log back in to Fuki, so maybe.
Yes. My poor sweet baby angel Jay has not seen my terrible comment.
I'm going to react to it just because it's fucking disgusting and hilarious.
Trade. Oh.
I'm still loading.
Disgusting!
Oh, you appeared before me, so I was like going here.
Yeah, the characters generally load in before the screen is finished loading.
Traído. There. Go. Take them away. All right, they're yours.
They're just glasses.
They're not just any glasses.
Let me see. Let me see. I swear. Not the goggles. These ones? Oh, hi, Zave.
Yes,
Hi.
he is a present in the thingy.
I have a present in the chest, and I'm going to get it before I forget about it, because I'm going to forget about it. Hello!
Oh, those are not the ones I thought they were.
Nope. No,
Well, now I feel stupid.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's the Cosmo suit.
Yes, the Cosmo suit.
There's
Right,
another
I'm
Cosmo
sorry.
suit
I
in
thought
here.
it was the thin ones. Because I know you get those from the rewards.
Stargazer's orchestrion roll. I will take that.
That's for anyone, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's also a mud pie. I'll take the shit. And the armadillo bowler. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take all of that. That's fine.
You can take it all. I kept myself an armadillo bowler, and that was basically it. Oh, and I think I got. What the other thing I got? Did I get the emotes?
So now I gotta figure out which outfit I use this on. Because I have to use it. Come on, man.
I had to give it. It was too good.
So let's see. I have oh, you know what I should use? I should save it and I should use it for healer. Should use it for Sage.
There you go. That's perfect.
Because I have this for my paladin. I don't have any. I guess I don't have anything really for samurai. I could use it on samurai, but I feel like it would be funnier on Sage.
Kind of glad we're not doing Arcadian tonight. My hand is unhappy.
Well, then, all the more reason for us not to do it.
I do need to get some more gil for Zav to get a for
God
Zav
damn
to
it,
get
game.
a. You know what? I'm just gonna hold on. Browser.
The sharks are communicating.
PNG. To ahoy there.
So
Okay, so even trying and making a new source isn't working. It's just for some reason it doesn't want to work for me.
Hmm.
Poopy. That's something. Maybe report it.
I don't know. It's weird. It's being a weird. It's doing a weird thing. I do not have the energy right now to figure it out. I will figure it out another time. Ahoy there, matey.
So, there has been an interesting development in the Resident Evil sphere.
Oh?
Yeah, they're going back to Raccoon City, which has been nuked since the 90s.
But why?
They're also bringing back, or not bringing back, they introduced a character who was related to a character from the Outbreak side series.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of an interesting mesh of things because it doesn't look like it's going to be like, obviously they're going to have to acknowledge what happened and who was involved in the Raccoon City stuff. The announcement
Unless
was
you're saying,
hilarious. The announcement
unless
was
you're saying
fucking,
fuck you to continuity.
unless they're saying, which they have done, yes, but I don't think that's the point. I think they're at least trying to. We're not ready to show you the next Resident Evil. Please be patient. 1 hour later, yes, this is exactly what happened during the show. But I was actually thinking about it, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I don't foresee them bringing back Carlos as much as I would love that, just because they did imply, at least in the original version of 3, that his story was essentially ended because he just fucked off to Mexico and said, I'm done dealing with any of this bullshit, which,
I mean,
fair.
fair, really fair.
But if the thing, because the thing is that it's implying that the one that's coming out, which is 9, and the other ones before it, are all relatively modern day, or at the very least happening within like the 2020s. Which means that if they did bring Carlos back, he'd be in like his 50s.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen at that point.
Probably not.
Not unless we get a
GPA Chris and Jill.
not unless we get a 50-year-old still hot as hell Carlos, which I'm not opposed to.
I mean, I would love that
Silver
too.
Fox, baby.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, apparently my mic was muted. Thank you very much for that. My mic was muted on my stream.
Oops.
You know what? That makes sense because I was in fact doing a recording yesterday. So, all right.
So we are on Excalibur tonight, yeah?
No, we're on Dynamis.
We're playing with alt.
Yeah, we're doing alts because
Cat's
it's
just
been a
catching
week.
up and then logging off. Yeah.
Well,
all right.
I have to go speak with Amric. That is
now Zav is truly a space case.
Let me see.
Hold on, I'm gonna get a picture. I'm gonna have a picture.
Are you inside?
I'm in the in room.
Oh, in the in room.
Yeah, you can't see me here.
I can't see you. No.
But I will show a picture in
She's gone in the inn. She'll let you know when she's out of the inn.
It's fine.
I mean, I'm just gonna give you guys a picture. Because I'm gonna go back to Zeph.
I just saw your reaction picture. It's hilarious.
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
There you go.
Space Bunny, why do they make his ears go up? That would be uncomfortable.
Look at Leia's stream.
Oh, it's in Leia's stream?
No, she put it in N109
you can look on my stream, but I also put a picture in N109 zone.
Oh, okay. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for like where the picture was up.
Yeah, and this is gonna be his samurai outfit for now. You gotta protect yourself when you're a samurai, you know. But also, space samurai? Love and deep samurai?
It is kind of unfair that they make his ears go up.
I think it's funny. But yeah, also his ears generally go up. He's a lop-eared bunny because he's too tired to hold his goddamn ears up.
Yes, exactly. So it kind of makes sense that if he's wearing a suit, that's that they're gonna force his ears into the spots.
Yeah,
going-
at that
he's
point,
going-
they're
he's
just
going-
like, well, I don't have to hold them up myself. The suit does it for me.
Exactly.
It's like, wow, Zab, your ears are up. Yeah, I know. I don't have to hold them up.
Yeah, the helmet was made this way, so I just stuffed my ears in there. I'm not holding them up. The thing is holding them up.
My ears are getting exercise that they didn't know they've needed for the last 100 or so years.
I mean, technically, they may not even be up. They just made you flat against his head, and those are the bunny helmet ears.
Yeah.
Really, guys, this is racial profiling.
Really?
Hilarious. It's
Seriously?
hilarious.
Boink.
Anyway, the gremlins are all on today, so that's fun.
Yep.
Because we got Taylor, we got Nimona, and we got Zeph. The original, the OG gremlin group.
OG gremlin group, the ones who started this all.
I am probably going to look into getting a couple of Zeph's other classes up first, because they have White Mage almost at 60, so then I would be able to unlock Gunbreaker on them.
Ooh.
And then I can't unlock anything else that I plan for them until then. But in the meantime, I have Bard and Monk that I can get up. Why am I playing Monk for Zeph? Why not? Because sometimes Zeph really does want to punch something in the face.
Needed a melee class.
Needed a melee. Well, technically, I don't need to do Monk on them because their melee class is going to be Reaper.
Well, that's true, but you can't get Reaper yet.
I can't get Reaper yet. I don't know. I want someone to do Monk. It might just be... I don't know. I'm probably just going to have to like double up on a melee class for someone. And I figured they've already got Monk unlocked. The magic class for Zeph is going to be Picto, which I also can't unlock yet. So... Oh, one night in Amdapur. I should probably go to the Conjurer's Guilds. Hello. We're all just kind of doing our own thing right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet the hot chocolate just because I don't really care.
Let's see.
I need to be on my level 50 class.
Tail feather.
Okay, so I do have an important mission that will take some effort, so I'm queuing into expert roulette right now, since I don't think we have experts on these characters.
No, we don't.
Okay,
Nowhere near.
We are very far away from that.
I'm at 187 out of 450 for the week. Do you see why this is unacceptable?
I do see that. I do understand. Yeah.
Wait, Nightshade,
It
are
has
you
nothing
serious?
to do with completing the week.
Are you serious? Mika's gonna be in Sonic Racing?
Miku is in Sonic Race and Cross.
Oh my god!
Along
Yes!
with, among others, Joker and Ichiban.
You know,
Right.
I'm actually not shocked because Miku technically is a Sega character.
Yeah,
Well,
that's her
if you
little
want-
brother.
If you want to be shocked,
Or no, big brother. That'd be her big brother, because Sonic came first.
if you want to be
They're
shocked,
siblings.
SpongeBob is apparently in as a DLC character.
Interesting.
I have no words for that.
I'm not really that shocked by it because SpongeBob's fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
SpongeBob is a very specific kind of absurd. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah. It's agreed. Yeah, agreed.
It's sort of like how if you go to a power level argument between Sailor Moon and the God Emperor of Mankind, Warhammer 40k, it turns out that Sailor Moon is just batshit insane enough that she has a hard counter for everything the Emperor could potentially throw. It's kind of fucking hilarious.
I approve of this message. I approve this message.
Okay, so I am gonna have to save up on Zeph actually, because if anyone on this server is going to have a house, it's going to be Zeph. Because we headcanon that Edmund is definitely paying for it.
Yes. Yes.
But because I'm gonna go ahead and assume that Rin is probably gonna have a house on a different character, it's probably up to Zeph to get the money for that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
who's
I
gonna
think
have a house,
Drake
actually.
is gonna get the house for Tay.
Tay.
Oh, Drake is? Okay.
Yeah, so maybe
So
Ricky
Tay's not
gets
gonna get the house, so
for Xavier. That way you could get the house on
I would think that Silas would get a house.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking.
You see, I was thinking that, but then I was like, okay, but then Ricky and Xavier.
Well, Zav, I plan on Zav getting the apartment.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's still not not a house.
It's not a house.
Because you can't because you can't share it with a person.
You can't share it with a person, but
That's
like
the problem with it.
Yeah. That's the only issue, yeah, but like I know he's at least gonna have the apartment. But yeah,
I mean,
like he
Cecily could have the house, even though Silas makes more sense. I was thinking Raphael was gonna get the house in mine.
Yeah.
Raph would.
I don't know.
Raph would be the one. I don't know. I just kind of was, Rin's got so many characters. It's kind of easy to kind of go, okay, so someone else is gonna have a house.
Yeah.
Laura and Olivia are new, so
yeah, that's.
I don't know what they're probably just hiding out in the FC house for a bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be worried about them having a house.
I'm not worried about them at all right now.
Yeah.
What's in my controller? Can we hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, we can hear you.
Back to the fantasy life.
What is it? It was
Yeah.
Raphael for Zara, Drake for Tay, Silas for Thessaly, and then yeah, I was thinking Zev for Riki, but if you want Zev to have it, then yeah.
Well, like
no, it makes sense. It makes sense for Zav not to have it and for Zeph to have it. God, so many Z's.
Yeah. Well, it's an X and a Z, and they just happen to make the same sound in English.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But yeah, like no, like the way that I see it, all of the one of mine who is most likely to have a house is Zeph, because Edmund would pay for it.
Mm-hmm. The one that's more likely to have a house for me would be Raphael, because he's the rich bitch.
Because he's fucking rich.
Yeah.
Macy is just happy being wherever Zane is.
Mm-hmm.
And
I was also thinking that Silas may have given up a lot of his properties when he got outed by the Crystal Braves.
Well, he's got one that's fucking in hiding.
Yeah.
So.
Which I can't really do. I can't have actual houses like just out
in the
wider world.
Well, I know, but that's what I'm just saying. Like going wherever it was gonna be, it would have still made sense because he has like 80 trillion of them.
Yeah.
Like he has caches in like every fucking city.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to queue for all of the dungeons that I've unlocked but haven't done yet. If anybody wishes to do that with me, that would be awesome.
Sure.
But I'm not at a point where I can safely unsync them. Hullbreaker, Stone Vigil.
I mean,
Bray.
You could unsync them if you took me with you.
Would you like to come with me?
Sure.
Awesome.
Just so we can do them faster.
I mean, there's that, but also I was gonna take it as an opportunity to get White Mage to 60. so that I could unlock Gunbreaker.
Sorry, I'm watching the cutscene with Creel's first introduction. I'm like going, I'm watching this cutscene in particular because it's Creel.
Yeah. Well, we can we can do that, but then there's also
I think if you want to level, you might want to do leveling in MSQ instead.
Okay. Well, if anybody wants to do that with me, I would prefer to go with people that I trust, not to be dumbasses.
Okay, let's see what.
Okay, would you like to come with?
Okay, let's see. Trying to remember what leveling provides in terms of tomes these days, because they buffed quite a few things. But
Creel, you're so evil.
I'm pretty sure that leveling does provide maths for
yeah, it provides
for
20
level
of
90. Yeah, which isn't terrible, but I mean,
yeah,
I'm gonna be healing.
At that point, I'd rather focus on leveling specifically Monk, because I am specifically focusing Monk at the immediate moment, because I want to. If I get it up, then I can synchronize its gear, Monk's gear, with Samurai and eliminate a bunch of sets from my inventory.
Also, Ink, I heard your problem. I do recommend you check the Tomestone rewards for running individual dungeons and trials, because those always give an odd amount of Tomestones too.
Yes, I'm aware. The challenge is basically when you roulette, you get what you get.
I can skip the rest of this. I saw the part I wanted to see. Just her fucking terrifying. Poor
Alfie.
Poor Alfie. It is glorious.
Zeph is honestly the prettiest Elysian I've ever made.
Speaking of, I can also do tanks or deeps.
Okay. Are you coming with?
Yeah, I was just in the cutscene.
Okay. I didn't know. I couldn't ask you because you kept cackling.
Sorry. Where the? I don't have all the
She is cackler.
Oh, no, it's just quest.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, that quest. That's what I'm missing. Okay, never mind. All right.
Okay.
Right.
So I have high level dungeons, leveling, main scenario, and guild house. Leveling is probably going to get us more on the lines of experience. I'm at 57 on White Mage. I don't think I'm going to... If that's between you and whoever else wants to tank.
Tay. Between me and Tay. I'm asking Tay.
Sorry, what?
I thought Tay was either going to be deeps or tank, so I asked Tay if I could tank.
If you want to tank, you can tank, yes.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. I will dance.
Okay.
Yeah, you're so bad at it, though.
I know. I'm trying. I'm doing my best, okay? At the very least, I don't get a buddy of shame for it if I fuck up.
Macy's just like, oh, it's just my emotional support bunny.
I don't think it actually supports you, though.
He's there to let me know that I fucked up and pat me on the head.
Oh, okay.
With feet that have a surprisingly vicious kick, but we'll go with this. We'll go with this.
Hey.
Macy doesn't have Oh, wow. Love that for us. Great. Wonderful. I hate it.
And I can't even dance partner.
I'm sorry. I love my fucking picture. It makes me laugh every time.
God damn it. I need to fix mine. Oh, I don't think I actually made one for his dancer.
I look like I don't look like I should be healing. I look like I should be breakdancing.
What? Nope, that's my job.
You also look like you should be breakdancing.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think if anybody is going to do like, oh, ow, that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even Medica 2. Fuck my life.
Punch the feathers.
Well, I gave them a good hit before
Holy-
they escaped me.
Damn it.
The feathers
can't
are
speed
destroyed.
holy. I can't speed holy.
Zev, over here. Oh, never mind. She's not doing anything yet. We always prepare for her to do the thing, but then she never does the thing on when we expect her to. All right, now she's doing it.
Get back here, bitches.
I've got any cabs.
The Reckoning can go fuck itself.
No, she can
I
go
don't
fuck
think a concept can go fuck itself.
Not
But
with
she
that
can.
attitude.
Oh, that.
Why you no let me do Medica 2?
Come back.
White Mage has nothing useful at this level. Jesus Christ.
No, they don't.
Yay! I'm 58.
Congratulations.
Not years. Not years, just, level.
Uno
So,
más. Two
which
more.
roulette
Two more
will
and you'll be
next?
done.
Well, the other one that gives a lot of experience is main scenario, so.
Alright, that one I am going to want to be on 100 for, but do we wish to switch roles? Does anyone want to swap roles?
No.
Then Samurai it is. I'm cool with this, to be clear. I just wanted to... I wanted to offer if anyone wanted to swap out.
That's fine.
Oh, speaking of the bunny, there was a post by Koana, our peer that I follow. Not me getting the bunny of shame so many times with leveling ninja that I affectionately refer to it now as the bunny of reason.
Bunny of reason.
There's just just a screen grab of Koana with his arms crossed and the bunny sitting on his head, and he just looks so irritated.
The bunny of reason is perfect. I was gonna be so fucking angry if this was Porta Decumana. Oh my god, guys, I can Medica 2 here.
Gasp.
Everybody, Medica 2.
Yay!
All right, go get him, Nimona.
You got it.
Still can't dance
Right?
partner, though.
Right? I draw my sword, but that doesn't mean I'm the tank right now.
Nope.
No, you are not.
You are no tank. I am the tank now. Everything needs to hit me in the face, and she will cackle as her shadow version eats everything.
Oh,
Vermedica.
Sorry, what?
Alice, I just want to talk.
I need heals. Thank you.
I got you. I'm still figuring out how to white mage again.
It's okay.
The reason I want to get my white mage up to 60 is so I don't have to worry about it for the next expansion.
Right? Excellent. Where do you all think you're going? Bitches, get back here.
Oh, look, people who haven't become immune to my stun yet. Spin to win.
Boot shine! Boot shine for Nutkin! What?
For Nutkin?
Come on.
Very old,
Thank you.
Denmo routine.
Yes. Just what I wanted to see.
The Nutkin stands on his head. I am controlling your mind! You a boot shine! Boot shine for Nutkin! I'll boot shine your Nutkin. What? End video.
Oh no. Poor Denmo.
I'd say he got what he deserved there.
Oh no, Denmo was the one doing the punching.
Oh.
Ooh, shine for Nutkin.
I'm just gonna run in, all cash like, and get them all in one go.
Walk in 15 minutes late with Starbucks, like, what up, bitches?
I don't have my my Zoomy to bad yet.
Yep, we have no zoomies yet.
I have
It is
my
sad.
lob, but not my Zoomies.
You know what?
This one
I'm
is for
realizing
you, and this one is for you.
Oh,
Hey,
hello
we
there.
go. I got them.
Spin! Spin!
Whoops. Wrong button. I don't think I need to provoke that, but sure. Oh, hello. There we go. Everyone together now. Good job, boys. Good job.
Oh, did you manage to get yourself a Switch too, Nightshade?
Congratulations, dear.
Congrats on your very expensive thing.
Yes.
Are you ready to play as Cow?
Are
no.
you ready for Miku?
Yes.
Miku does not have a dedicated Switch 2 game yet.
Damn it.
Cow, on the other hand, has taken over.
Personally, I
So Racers is
don't
gonna
know if
be.
there's any game I really want on the Switch 2 right now.
Yeah, that's genuinely fair. The
Pokemon apparently plays perfectly on Switch 2. No frame rate drops anywhere.
Yeah, that's like the one of the three big things I've heard positive for Switch 2 so far are Donkey Kong is looking great when it finally drops. Mario Kart World
I'm gonna
may
need
be
Living
called
Dead in
Cow
a minute.
Kart.
I got you.
Oh. I'm like going, wait a minute, I don't have
And
Living Dead yet. God
Pokemon
damn it.
Scarvi performs really well.
I mean, Scarvi performs really well for me on my Switch, so
Yeah.
I'm happy for the people who it didn't perform well for.
Yeah.
No. It works perfectly fine on Switch, but like in the water when you get slow in the big lake area when you get slow down, that's gone. So.
Oh, okay. I just never minded that, so.
Yeah. Yay!
Ding.
Blood
I mean, I think a
splitter.
lot of it for me is that I play a couple of the most notorious. There's a Lechonk in the chat, guys.
Lechonk the plant.
Damn it!
If anyone gets the exact reference combo I was going for,
Sorry, I wanted to catch the piggy. I like piggies in Pokemon and in real life.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I caught the Lechonk. If you guys want to catch the Lechonk, it's in my chat, and it has an icon because Twitch has an icon that basically turns it into an icon whenever the word Lechonk.
I don't understand, but okay, I'll figure it out later.
Lechonk.
I got a new ability, but it didn't pop up on the bar.
Oh, interesting.
So
it might be one of your trait abilities.
It might be. So I'm gonna test it. No.
You caught the Lechonk with an Ultra
level
Ball.
50 right now, so.
Oh, it might be a trait ability, but it's level 62, so it's not popping up.
Yep.
That would do it.
Mm-hmm. Because it looks like something you can put on the bar, and I'm pretty sure Blood Weapon turns into Blood Spiller now.
That sounds right. Yeah.
But I wasn't 100% sure.
I think Blood Weapon turns into Delirium, which is just a auto upgrade.
Okay, well then.
Shit. I am not targeting Nimona. That would be why. I'm trying to heal you. I just didn't have you targeted.
That's okay. You made sure you were okay. That's important.
I mean, yes, but also if you die, everyone else is gonna get targeted by a bunch of machines and
stupid vanguards.
These fuckers.
Zeph doesn't need more survivor's guilt.
Yeah, no, Zeph really does not need more survivor's guilt. I mean,
Well,
technically,
it's
the survivor's
Nimona.
guilt, the survivor's guilt, that we are referring to, came from someone we saved, but I mean, they also have the death of their former master, which survivor's guilt there too.
Yes.
Doop, doop, doop.
That was more what I was thinking.
Oh,
Because
we
Harshavon is
could-
alive.
Yes, Zephiel has so much survivor's guilt they could make a Silent Hill game about her, about them.
Oh, fuck, where's that from?
That cackling sounded very much like Banjo-Kazooie.
No, it was I'm trying to remember where. Oh, Addams Family. It's Addams Family. There's a moment where Gomez is looking for something and he's humming to himself, and then he goes while he kills whatever started wiggling around. So I think when they're in the him and Fester are in the vault. Fester's got the decanter and is staring at the millions of doubloons, while Gomez has his back looking for the reels, and he kills something that's in the fucking thing while humming. Sorry. Some things become so ubiquitous to your life that you don't remember where they're from anymore.
Yeah, I get that.
And margaritas at the midnight buffet. Margaritas at the midnight buffet. Like that.
Except I don't know where that is from. But yes, I assume if that's from something that's part of your life, then yes.
Muppet Treasure Island. And
Now
here,
that's one I haven't seen in forever.
Oh, we need to rectify that.
I haven't seen it in a long ass time. The one I watch religiously is Christmas Carol.
Yep.
Well,
See,
those are the two iconic Muppet
Best
movies
ones.
with real actors. Because
yes, they're the best ones by far.
Yeah, because Tim Curry is a Muppet, and what's his name? The other one,
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine treats the Muppets as real actors.
Exactly.
Yep. Michael Caine treats the Muppets like they are fellow serious actors. Tim Curry treats himself like he is a fellow Muppet.
Yes, pretty much.
We love Tim Curry.
We love Tim Curry in this house. I was watching a retrospective of the Beauty and the Beast villains. Colin Looks Back. I don't know if anybody else watches him. But he's done this retrospective on all of the Disney villains over the years. And the most recent one was the ones from Beauty and the Beast. And he when he was talking about, the Beauty and the Beast mostly has midquels, doesn't have sequels, because it all takes place while she's at the castle. So the one that is the Christmas one, I think.
Oh, I remember watching that as a kid.
Or maybe not the Christmas one, but whichever one had Tim Curry as the evil organ.
No, the reason they don't have Beauty and the Beast sequels is because the Beauty
he's no longer a beast.
No, it's because it's the French Revolution.
Well, I also think it's because he's no longer a beast.
Well, yes, but there's also the fact that all the nobles get beheaded.
Well, I don't think that would apply in this case because they're literally in a castle in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Most of people don't even know where that castle is. And when they did know,
I wonder. I have to wonder, like, has anyone actually put some serious thought into whether how they would be affected by the French Revolution? Because that's interesting.
Well, the thing is, from what I understand, most of the nobles, I think the ones that got mostly beheaded are the ones that were part of court, right? He would have been out of court for 20 plus years.
Yeah,
The
from what I
Beast.
understand, the Beast at that point had basically, like,
Yeah, he's a non-entity, certainly, but you really don't want to think about the future just in case.
yeah.
Well, I always thought it was because he's no longer a beast, so it doesn't matter. It's not Beauty and the Beast if he's not a beast.
It's Beauty and the, oh my god, I can't believe he's hot.
Yeah.
Eh,
So
Well,
I'm
then
sorry.
there's
I'm sorry.
so-
But you know what? My monster fucker's gonna come out. Human Adam is mid.
he is.
I
he's
kind
kinda
of
mid.
agree, honestly. I kind of agree. But like
Apparently-
the general consensus of that movie is if you're a beast, you can't be hot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, can I also say something though that is really fantastic, and I wish they'd kept it in the movie. Apparently, there was a line that Belle said at the end of the movie that they cut. That I'm like going, no, she totally should have said it. We all would have felt better about her and Adam if she had fucking said it. And the line was, "What do you think about growing a beard?" And I'm like,
Based,
you
based,
should have kept
based
it!
Bell, based Bell.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, please.
Oh my god! I'm like going, no, you should have kept it. Do you know how perfect that would have been as a capstone for that movie?
I wouldn't have appreciated it in full until I was older, but
Yes.
as someone who is older and can look back upon that, yes, I agree.
I mean, they make these movies for kids as well as adults. That would have
Yeah.
totally been for the adults line.
For sure.
Yep.
But I'm like going, no, you should have kept it. No.
Oh,
Rather than ending with,
Zeph, you're so pretty. Sorry, Zeph is just so pretty.
it's fine. It's rather than ending, because the thing is, if I remember correctly, that movie ends on pots and Chip and stuff, just them dancing in the background. It doesn't really end on them.
Yeah.
They just go into the stained glass, and I'm like going, if it had ended on Belle saying that, I think that would have been excellent.
That would have been the best. That would have been great.
Nimona looks so little next to even Livia because she's a fucking.
Olivia
She's
and Zeph are
basically-
kind of on par with each other height-wise, but Zeph is also way prettier. I'm sorry, Lucia. You're. I know that you are identical to your sister, but Zeph is also really pretty. So.
Yeah. Poor Lucia.
I love you, Lucia. No hate.
Livia is the one reason why Olivia cannot have Livia as a nickname.
No.
Also, in Guild Wars, I want to smash a bitch named Livia right now, so
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
I
She was
love
in the
her.
first game too.
Yeah, I love her, but right now I want to slap the shit out of her.
Oh, not even the pretty ones can be even the pretty ones can be dumb.
Oh, it wasn't dumm.
Oh,
She's
dear.
just impatient and stupid, and you wanted it like stupid in a. I know what's right, and no one can tell me what I'm doing isn't right. You know, like
Oh.
she's listening to her own voice rather than the sanity of everyone around her because she thinks she knows best. So I want to bitch slap her a bit.
I mean, can't say I blame you.
So that's it. I mean, it doesn't stop me from loving her because she's still a badass bitch and we love her. I think also it's good that we've paused on playing Guild Wars for now because one thing I found is that apparently a couple of the voice actors, like for Livia, for Anise, they're part of the strike right now, and so they're not voiced.
I see. Okay.
So
yeah.
So it's
we be supporting.
Yeah. Well, not just be supporting. I think also it would be an issue of, like we're not going to be able to hear them
Mm-hmm.
until,
really
and they intend to go
surprised.
back. They intend to go back and do the lines. They're just not doing it out of solidarity right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I would have genuinely thought that ArenaNet would have gotten an interim agreement going.
Yeah,
I'm sure ArenaNet has tried. I don't think ArenaNet is the problem. I don't think that ArenaNet is the one who's not paying their voice actors. I think
no, they definitely are.
The voice actors are, they're not voicing lines in solidarity with the ones who are
striking, yeah.
who are striking. And so because they are, ArenaNet is not pushing them to voice. They're like going, we understand what you're doing and you don't have to, we're not going to make you come to work, basically.
Yeah. Then, which is great. And I heard a bing bong.
Effie.
Effie.
Effie. Does that mean we're going to get a Drake?
She's not feeling up to FF14 last I heard, so.
Oh.
Do you see how that's...
I mean, unless you want to be on Drake.
I mean, I don't hear her at all.
We're doing alts right now, so.
Yeah.
I don't hear her, so.
I hear her.
Yeah.
She's being quiet, but she's here.
No. She's not even lighting up on my screen.
She's not talking right now.
Oh. Cuz, could you say something so I can see if you light up? Okay, yeah, you are lighting up. Oh, thank God.
I heard that.
I just got worried there for a second because she wasn't lighting up.
But yes, if you do wish to get on Drake, we are on Dynamis alts, but
okay.
No pressure.
Yep, none. We're just beating the crap out of a dumbass bitch right now. Oh, go ahead and LB, people.
No, God, I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to LB?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll take it.
I don't know. I don't know if you want me to LB. I'm 59. I'm so close. Well, if we do go through some of these dungeons, I might actually get that level, and then we can just speed through them. Or we could just do high-level dungeons and see if I get it.
Yeah, do high-level dungeons. The dungeons will give you XP, but the one that will give you the most... I mean, we can run Goo Ball Library. If you want to run Goo Ball Library, but you can't because you're not there.
I can't.
That's the only one that would give you the XP you probably need.
That's fine. I will figure out how to do it.
No, you can still do it. I'm just saying that like the easiest way to get you your level would be to do the one that's at your level.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not possible right now.
Alas.
Let's just do high-level dungeons. We'll see if we get one that's new for me.
Yeah, we'll try.
Because if we get one that's new for me, then
you'll get a bonus.
A bonus. Yes! That's new.
All right, excellent.
Well, remember, if you have new dungeons in your queue, it will prioritize those for you.
Yep. There's Hullbreaker, so I'll get that quest done.
So, Engie! Sorry.
Engie.
Engimona. Engimona.
Engimona. Engimona.
I like Seb's fucking picture. That was good.
We just remember to watch out for the ground things.
Mm-hmm.
Watch, I'm gonna say that and then I'm gonna get snared by something.
Probably. like I think the last time I, tried to warn someone, same thing fucking shit happened to me. And then I got caught. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. I'm going around the corner. Come here, bitches. That's right. Over here with Mama. Not quite Mama K. But Nimona. No, that one.
Yeah, mama.
That's the one. ¿Qué pasa?
Ni mama.
Ni mama. Yeah.
Tay calls her Nene.
Nini.
Nini.
Nene.
Zev calls her short stuff.
Did you do that on purpose?
One. She gets caught in one, she chomps on it right back. Nobody comments as she literally bites through the metal.
Are you gonna do something about her? She's fine.
David ends in Y.
She's fine. She'll get through it eventually. Oh.
What are we talking about? Nothing happened.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Get over here, you bitch.
Free cure. God damn it. Pop up for me, you bitch.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to these bitches because they're long range for some fucking reason.
That looks so weird.
Oh, hello. I don't know. Who noticed? Who you noticed?
Maybe me, because I was slightly off to the side. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know either, but doesn't matter.
Not
Where the
really.
fuck do you think you're going, you bitch?
Just-
You ran all the way over there? Just, no. What the fuck? No. Ow. Fine. I'm so irritated with these right now.
Can't say I blame you.
Like, this one literally ran past me far enough away that he wasn't in range anymore, even though he was right next to the other one, and then started throwing shit. Like, fucking rude, bro.
Let me get a Medica.
Sure.
Medica 2.
I'm gonna eat a boiled egg.
Alright, go get him. Go get him, baby. I got your flower.
Rawr.
Oh no. The ads.
Grabbing
Well, we
bananas.
gotta kill them and get
Oh,
him.
I'm glad you're grabbing bananas, cause
Well, no, they'll eat the bananas if we don't kill the ads.
yeah. We need the Sasquatch to eat the bananas. I like bananas. Maybe
I
I'm
do
the
too.
Sasquatch.
I mean, I wouldn't call this a Sasquatch. I'd call it a big damn gorilla, but sure.
It's a gorilla. It's totally a
Did you
gorilla.
know that there are several counties in Washington where it is illegal to hunt Bigfoot?
I'm not
Yeah, I
surprised in
know.
the slightest.
I'm aware of that. Ow. He punched me in the face. I just feel like that one scene in Scott Pilgrim, like, you punched me in the boob.
Punch me.
You punched me in the
What?
boob. Obviously, you must die now.
Yeah.
Punch the highlights out of her hair.
That was good.
Punch the highlights out of her hair.
That's the one I remembered.
Freeze, vegan police.
Chicken parm isn't vegan?
Chicken isn't vegan?
What's chicken? What's Parmesan? Some kind of rodent? I don't think that line's in the movie. That's the original graphic novel. But
Yeah.
I think the funniest movie specific gag with the vegan police is that they
Hello,
are
baby.
slowly high fiving in the background.
Yeah, they did do the slow motion high five. It was really funny.
Come on. Come on, ya bitches.
I'll let you guys get those tablets.
It's only one for now. The 2 ones come next.
Ah. Oh my god. I can't believe there was a door here.
Ninki nanka, ninki nanka. Who wants the baby ninki nanka?
We should definitely see if we can get that.
Oh, it will drop from that chest.
Yeah, it always does.
We just have to figure out who's going to get it. I think I already have it.
I think we can. Anybody who needs it can just need on it, and we'll decide, and we'll let fate decide.
Well, I know I don't have to roll on it because I think I already have it. Poison, delicious.
Punchy.
Well, aren't you glad I can take care of that? Y'all gonna forget this stone tablet?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
I should have just left it there.
I'm not the one picking it up. Somebody else was. One of the deeps were supposed to pick it up.
I
when did picking
really
up
should have
items
just left
become
it
a
there.
class-specific thing?
I put it in the hole. You grab it from the ground
Before it starts to sprout.
I didn't think it had to be said. Sorry.
It did, because I was very much unaware of this rule.
Oh, okay.
It's
Then
not a rule
just-
everybody. It's not a rule that everybody in FF14 follows. To be fair.
Yeah.
I'm. Man, I must have run with some weird fucking people then, because Lord knows, I wasn't allowed to fucking touch the goddamn tablets most of the time because everybody was grabbing them before me. And I'm like, fine, I guess.
That doesn't necessarily mean you're not allowed to grab them. It's just that they grab them.
That's what I mean. Everyone rushed to grab them all the time. I assumed.
Yeah, but
that you were supposed to grab them.
You assumed.
It's true. I assumed people just wanted to do that.
Yeah, it's not so much that you're not allowed to grab them. It's just that everybody is trying to grab them, and then the bystander effect happens because people assume someone's gonna fucking grab it, and then they don't.
I mean, that makes sense. That fucking makes sense. But Lord knows.
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, nobody grabs it, and we all run to the end of the dungeon or as far as we can get, and then someone says, "Are we supposed to grab something?"
Yeah. No, see, I guess my issue is
I didn't want to get into the bubble.
Well, that's rip us.
Rip you guys.
Yeah, not her. She's fine. We're the ones who get the damage when she explodes. I guess in my experience, as a DPS, I never was able to ever do any of the like little things.
Okay, now we want to get in the bubble.
Do we? There we go.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I know. I just wanted it to start before I went in because otherwise you guys are going to come out while the thing is still going.
I was very fortunate in that I did not come out too terribly early.
Thank goodness.
I came out when I was ready to come out.
Yeah. It's actually, I'll admit, a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. When I'm tanking, when people run ahead of me and do the things you're supposed to hit, like all the interactions, because I never got to do them as a DPS, and then I never got to do them as a tank either. It was really irritating. I'm like, I'm finally in tank. I'm finally allowed to push all the buttons, and no one's letting me push any of the fucking buttons. I'm so annoyed right now. Thankfully, that doesn't happen anymore. But when I first started tanking, oh my god, that was such a pet peeve. And actually, to be honest, I really appreciate you guys for that, by the way.
You're welcome.
I've never had to like. I've never felt like I wasn't allowed to do the interactions.
Ah! I hate white mage.
Was I unclicked again?
No, they kept hitting you too hard.
Oh, that's really odd because I'm level 60 plus. And I'm
Yo,
wearing
and
60
I
geared.
don't know why they were hitting you so hard, and I don't know. I hate white mage.
That just gives me the mental image of, hello, you need to come back here.
Excuse you.
Yeah, exactly. I brought you a present.
Yeah, he literally flew past me to hit someone the fuck else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Too
Oh,
much.
no!
Too much.
Too
much.
Oh.
Bye.
That was too much. That was my fault.
I really was pulling me a Titus laugh there.
My fault. My fault. I pulled too hard.
It's okay.
I got overconfident.
So it gives me the mental image of Nimona just being in the heat of battle, literally like on top of the enemies, slamming her giant sword into them repeatedly, screaming. Meanwhile, Zeph is over here just like, would you? I can't heal you like this!
Nimona!
Being a cat, basically.
Fine!
If you're going to do this, I'm going to let you die.
And then
I won't.
Wibbly
I
lip.
won't. Fine.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do with you by yourself because you're a bitch.
I was already saying I was having trouble keeping up with your HP.
Oh, just that one time though. The other time it was because you had misclicked. I'll be good.
But because it was literally right at that point.
Yeah.
There's your HP going down.
It's only 3. I'm okay. I'm doing my cooldowns. I promise. I am avoiding the AoEs too.
I also
I
don't. It's like I don't have a lot of my really good heals, and my panic heal is Benediction, and Benediction is on like the shittiest big timer.
I know. I fucking hate
and I hate it. And I fucking hate it.
I hate Benediction so much. It heals for a lot, thank God. But the fact that you can only use it once annoys the crap out of me. Nope, I'm getting out of the thing.
And of
for my
course,
healer.
it's a triggered ability. If you use it on a Gunbreaker, it will be immediately followed up with.
Okay, we're going for the treasure coffer real quick.
Super Bowl-eyed.
Super Bowl-eyed, yeah.
If a Gunbreaker does that after I use my Benediction on them, they deserve to die.
Well,
I rolled a
it's me
74.
Because both people hit it as the panic button, so.
I think Zeph is the only one who doesn't have the Nunca, so.
I got the Nunca.
You can have the Nunca.
Well, this is a new dungeon for me, so.
I
Yeah,
actually do not have the Nunca.
Oh, well, it's a new dungeon for Zeph at least.
Yeah.
You don't have the Nunca?
No, because I don't do this dungeon much. Because I don't do this
Well,
much.
God, honey, unsync it and fucking just grab the stupid thing and go.
It's literally in that chest every time.
Every time. Just fucking unsync it, tear through this bitch, and when you can even just leave after you get the Nunca. You don't even have to fucking stay.
The har!
Oh.
Oh. That's not the one I meant to hit, but okay. Okay, I'm just gonna start getting punched in the face.
Are you guys running in without your healer?
Yep, 100%.
I'm tempted to just stay outside here.
I forgot you were watching a cutscene.
Oh my god, I forgot too. Oh my. Oh.
All right, you guys.
Everyone has done this. I didn't for some reason.
All right, I'm just gonna sit out here. Enjoy.
Yep, it's okay.
Y'all deserve this one.
We do,
Yep.
we do. 150%. We enjoy it. Nope. Fuck
No,
you.
I got it. I got pulled in.
Oh no.
Whoever had the green thing on their
Ow.
head.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down here now.
No, don't
wipe. We're just gonna wipe once, just so you guys get the message.
But what
If we don't do it, you won't learn.
What have
what
we
if we
learned?
don't wipe?
Absolutely nothing.
All
If
right,
they
hold
don't-
on.
If they don't die, they won't learn.
I guess I'll heal you.
I mean, I'm
I
being
wasn't
tossed
the
like a
one who made
ragdoll
the
right now,
mistake.
so who the
I'm
fuck
just the
knows?
one who got my ass kicked.
Yeah, I don't. Did you have the thing on your head?
Sev, get away, Sev.
Zev,
Well, I'm gonna get away from you. I'm gonna get away from you
Away
now.
from you. Yeah,
Zeph
getting away
was-
the fuck away from Sev.
Zeph, apparently when it stopped us for the cutscene trigger, it stopped Zeph like a fucking yard behind the rest of us. So we didn't
Oh yeah, the
see her
cutscene trigger
thing.
enters when you approach the arena, so that you don't get stuck in a cutscene while getting.
Well,
helped.
nobody come over here. I'm about to get thrown, but I also have the plumb bob.
Yep.
But it also
whenever-
made it so that
Where are you being
I
tossed?
couldn't I
Well,
I didn't
luckily,
see her.
you're with me now.
I'm with
Heal
you,
thyself.
yeah.
Heal thyself. Oh, it's gonna grab for you again. Oh, it didn't.
Gonna try.
Fuck off. That's it.
Oh,
I'm moving.
Nimona.
I'm moving. I know what
shit.
this fucking does.
Moving.
Unlike some people.
Sev is moving. I am now alone on my island.
I am also alone. I gotta fucking kill that stupid fucking tentacle. Right?
Tay.
His tail by his onesie.
I'm all by my lonesome.
He's on his lonesome, but he's not participating in the battle.
No, because I thought we were gonna wipe.
I mean, to be fair, I was hoping.
No, excuse you. I came all the way over here so I could hit you.
Me or the Kraken?
The fucking Kraken, the tentacle, I want to hit it. Let me hit you, you stupid bitch.
Oh, I've been inked. And I don't mean I am pulling a civilia here. I mean I have had ink. Oh, I have the plumb bob.
Okay, that's down. There should be another one, and then that's it. Okay, we're good.
You guys got this.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, when swear to God, you stay, I will run.
As you should.
I'm about to be swooped up. And
Uh-oh.
tossed like a ragdoll. Of course, right into the whirlpool one.
Of course.
Of course.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Oh, it's my turn this time.
Fucking die, you bitch. Hey, Villia, do you mind doing the LB?
Isn't there one more?
Never mind.
Nope.
Apparently not. I misremembered. My apologies.
Well, you don't do this dungeon, so makes sense. I'm just kind of swaying my booty from side to side, and it's a nice booty.
It is a nice booty.
I mean, my booty is pretty flat, but it's still a nice booty.
It's okay.
Look, my
thought
butt is so flat, man. Look at my flat ass.
You thought she was going to let me die.
Mm-hmm.
But they're too nice.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, they probably noticed I was kicking its ass.
Yeah.
No, I just noticed that the battle was going to take forever if I didn't step in.
I mean, it would have, but it's okay. I could have done it. I've soloed it before.
Damn it! I'm not even halfway.
No.
I'm telling you, those don't really help.
I mean, at the very least, I got something.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, that one doesn't really does a good job for leveling.
No.
Unfortunately, the two good ones for leveling are leveling them as
Yeah, we already did that.
and then an alliance. I mean, we could do alliance.
I don't have alliance yet, but I can work on that.
You should have alliance, if only for Crystal Tower.
Yeah. that's what I'm thinking.
I don't have Labyrinth unlocked yet. I have the quest for it though.
Oh. Well, if you want to do that, then we can run Labyrinth, and that'll get you to 60.
Here's the thing.
No.
I don't want to heal Labyrinth.
I mean, I guess that's valid, but it's not like you'll have to do much healing.
Well, if you do Labyrinth of the Ancients, people just pretty much blitz through it. You maybe have to hit Medica 2 a couple of times.
A couple of times.
That's true. I will have there will be a main healer, and that won't be me.
Yeah, well, I don't like healing raids either. I fucking hate it. But I figured
Let me go
Labyrinth of
turn
the
this
Ancients,
in, and I'll work on Labyrinth. Yeah.
I don't do any healing in Labyrinth when I've healed it. I like I keep everyone topped off. That's what I do.
It's like, hello, welcome. I am.
Huh?
Yeah.
What was that, dear?
If you do Labyrinth, you get the boy.
Sure,
That's true. I do get the boy. I do get the boy. But if I want to make it, if I want to unlock Labyrinth within the time period of the stream, then I'm gonna have to skip cutscenes.
Well, for the first couple of cutscenes, you can skip them. No problem.
Can I?
It's also not as though you're pressed for time with people who want to run the dungeon. I don't think anyone's going to complain if you watch the boy.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, true. I have watched the boy fairly recently, so I think I'm okay skipping the cutscenes.
Yeah. And I mean, if you want to try hitting up more dungeons, we can, but it's still going to be pittance of XP.
Yeah, no, I will. Oh, I'm going to need to get the unlock anyway, so. And I was working on that. I was actually working on that with Zav, because I'm at a point now where I'm going to need to do Labyrinth with him.
I do have one random question. Is healer the only class you have on Zeph? That's at 50 or above 50?
Yeah. Other than I did unlock Red Mage, but then I decided I wasn't going to do Red Mage with Zeph, so.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I could run Red Mage, but I really kind of
don't want
to keep. I mean, that's a strong word. I always want to run Red Mage.
Well, I was just thinking that, like, at least for, to get through fucking Heavensward, because trying to get this to 60 so you don't have to run Heavensward on a healer, right? Is that why you're trying to get it to 60?
Not so much. It's just that it's really close to 60, and I want to unlock Gunbreaker.
Okay. Well, if it actually, what might be faster than even doing Labyrinth of the Ancients? Start Heavensward.
I'm not at Heavensward yet. I'm at post ARR.
Yes, it's stuff that gives no experience.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, like, you'd actually probably get more XP doing story shit than you would from the dungeons right now.
Lots of XP from story, no XP from ARR.
Or to the, yeah.
story. Yeah.
Like, dang it! I was here trying to find a solution.
Yeah, no. At this point, it would probably just be best for me to unlock Labyrinth.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes
But
sense.
I'm also trying to work on getting like Bard at least to Bard to 50 so that I can do that too, because Bard is going to be one of Zeph's main classes.
Yep, makes sense.
Obviously. So then I can run Bard through
Heaven's Word. That would make a lot of sense. We can always focus once your healer gets to 60, then we can just focus down Bard to 50.
Yeah, that's the plan. I wanted to get healer to 60 so that I can unlock Gunbreaker because it's really close. Like it's closer than it should be at this point.
Makes sense.
Because if it wasn't so close already, I wasn't gonna worry about it. But it was at 57, and it was gonna be really easy, especially with the road to 90 to get it to 50 or 60.
Yeah, I'm happy I'm still getting the road to 90 even though I jumped a couple classes.
Yeah.
Well, I only jumped a couple classes in the way that you get 2 for the price of 1 with Summoner and Scholar.
Did you jump it to 90 or to 80?
It automatically jumps to 90 now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I couldn't pick. That's where it jumps you to.
Ah, okay.
Because if otherwise I would have chosen something that was closer that I could level. But no. It'll jump you to the current level for the next bit of story. So Dawn Trail starts at 90, it jumps you to 90. I'm assuming hopefully they won't take us past 100 and start doing other shit rather than the inexorable crawl of numbers upward.
I imagine that's probably what we're going to be dealing with, honestly.
I hope so, because I really don't want to have like 1,000, 1,200.
No, I mean they're probably going to keep doing the leveling. But
yeah, the only alternative, given this game's fundamental layout, other than completely change the fundamental layout, is doing what World of Warcraft did, which was implementing a level squish, where each X pack was only 5 levels or something, and that took a lot of effort. Though admittedly, WoW's way of doing it would be fundamentally incompatible with 14 because WoW has the huge technical advantage of not giving a shit about its storytelling.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd call that an advantage.
Well, what I mean,
some people would though.
In this context, there was a very big advantage with the level skip, and that is
I'm not dead yet.
The mechanic. What they did was you go through an intro arc that's specific to your selected race that gets you to 10. Then you get to pick one expansion, and you do one expansion from before Battle for Azeroth, and you use that to go from 10 all the way to 50. Then you go into specifically Battle for Azeroth to get to 60, and then it goes on from there. But that's what they did. So they basically said, okay, just skip most of the expansions. We'll introduce you.
Not recommended.
It means that people who persisted through most of the plots, it feels really stupid. It really kind of has some wrecking effect for a few reasons. I think the worst part of it is how many plots they built up over multiple X packs. Which means that, like, certain characters basically just context jump horrifically if you skip the previous X pack.
If I had a hard time getting into WoW before, I'm definitely going to have a harder time getting into it now, so...
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Big nope.
Shade, that's exactly what would happen with Nimona. Also, I would have hoped that they would go more of a Guild Wars 2 thing where they just leave it at 100 and then, you know,
focus on
kind
doing like different ways of playing the
class.
classes, but I don't honestly foresee that happening because
Yeah.
it's something that would be so different to the current system that I think it would be a really big jump and would confuse a lot of people and would probably also alienate a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong, but I was trying to think of ways where something like that could work. So, like, for example, you know, instead of giving us more abilities, more levels, you know, have that you get more abilities and then you can pick and choose the abilities, you know.
Yep.
So you can do this set of ninjutsu or you can do this different set of ninjutsu. And then depending on, you know, they both might do slightly different effects or whatever. But like that's kind of what I was thinking. Instead of tacking on more abilities, as you progress, you get more options of different abilities to use where you can actually interchange them out. So you can't use Tenshi Jin if you're using a different trio combination. Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense to me because I know how Guild Wars 2 does its stuff, and that's very similar to what Guild Wars 2 does, but I feel like it would be very confusing to someone who doesn't play that game.
It also has a challenge in that 14 is fundamentally a 3-bar game at a base level. That is, you are assumed to have around 30 class ability total. If you start adding swap outs, there's a lot of potential for combinatorial explosion, which could do some very interesting things to the numeric balance.
Yeah.
And the problem is that their fixation on balance has been kind of ruinous to class identity. So that's been...
Yeah, the way I'm seeing it is I would like for them to keep the cap at 100 and have like an item level cap, but also that would really ruin a lot of the fun for the people who do want to do things like savage progression, because then they're kind of like they're capped at this particular level.
I don't know. Nobody likes leveling up. It's the gear that's savage progression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's, I mean, they can keep giving us gear, just keeping us at 100.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that, honestly. I just I think one of the biggest things for me that goes against this game particularly is yeah, the gear is nice. Fashion is definitely the end game, but also it really sucks for me to just get to the max eye level only for the eye level to go up again.
Yeah, no, that's true.
And that's the one
that's
one
just the loot treadmill. That's
yeah.
most of the MMO genre.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what put me off of a lot of the bigger MMOs for a long time. And what drew me to Guild Wars, because they don't have that sort of thing. They've made changes in how, you know, how you can customize things for your class, but they haven't really.
But even that was a new thing at some point, so we did have to get used to it.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know.
It's doable, I do think. I just don't know
if
it's doable within the framework of 14.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thing. Is I don't think it's the other thing is that there would be a ton of backlash if they went with such a huge change right away.
Yoshi has flat out said that trying to change the system like that would basically be Final Fantasy. At the time he said 16, now 17.
Yeah, so I don't foresee that happening. I think we're probably gonna continue with the same grind. It would be nice.
I suspect the closest we're going to get to such a thing is going to be whatever they do for FF14 Mobile, which I suspect is going to change a lot of things.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they have in store. I just don't foresee them doing anything major to change the system here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think of anything major. But they usually, whenever they roll out something, they roll it out in advance with their conventions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my thought, maybe it is because I know Guild Wars, but it's like going, it didn't. I'm like, I was just thinking, like going, well, if it's more like maybe unlocking, yeah, I guess. I just think it wouldn't be too hard to explain, but it might not be what people want.
There's a lot of people who get very uptight in this community, especially about major, about changes to the system like that. So
Yeah.
I think that I don't think they could do it without a ton of backlash.
Yeah, that's the sad part, because I think it would be a great idea to, just cap it at 100, because almost all the FF games stop at 100.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to stop at 100 for a Final Fantasy game.
I think they would be taking a huge risk and they would be taking a huge risk on their player base accepting it.
Yeah.
Accepting it stopping at 100?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I just thought it would make sense because it was
when you all right, so look at it this way. A lot of FF14 players do play Guild Wars 2. Yes. They are aware that is a completely different system. But there's also a lot more of the fan base that come from games like WoW that are used to this sort of grind.
No, and I'm not saying, eliminating the grind per se, or changing the system. I'm just talking about not having any more level.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know how the player base would react to that, honestly.
Well, unfortunately, we're also in a time where the idea of a harder game is better mentality, which I don't necessarily agree with, but unfortunately, games like the Souls games have kind of put this idea into the world that if you're not screaming, suffering, crying, puking, throwing your controller, then you're somehow not a gamer.
You know the funny thing? A lot of the oh, hello there. Hello. I won't say anything. But it's like, the funny thing is a lot of those people like dunk on The Sims, and I'm over here like, okay, go play like The Sims 2, see if you can keep your family alive.
Yeah.
And then they'll fucking rage quit because it's impossible for them.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, The Sims is a real-time strategy game with comedy attached.
Yep, basically, yeah.
Like
Sims 4 less so.
Yeah, but Sims 2, 3, and Medieval at least have
Sims
more in common
1.
with StarCraft.
Sims 1. Sims 1 is impossible. Sims 1 is very much a strategy game. You have to strategize to make sure that you live. Do you ever want to know what living in poverty is like? Play The Sims 1.
Jesus.
Yeah. The Sims 1 starts on hard mode.
Good Lord almighty. I mean, I don't disbelieve you, but holy fuck.
It would be unwise to not believe me on that one.
Right? I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting question. I would figure like those who are fans of Final Fantasy games would expect it to stop at 100.
I don't know. I mean, that's I have not really been involved that much with the Final Fantasy fandom
Let me put
until
it this
14
way. I'm just going to give you.
because oh,
I'm just going to give you a comparison. For those of us who played Phantasy Star, we expected PSO to stop at level 99, and if you hit max level, your character severely glitched out and your stats went to hell. Because that's exactly how it was in Phantasy Star 4. As you might imagine, this would have been a very bad idea. Sega and Sonic Team did not do this. This is because they have basic intelligence.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's
So
hilarious.
you're basically saying they won't stick to the
They will not.
basics of every Final Fantasy game ever because it would be stupid.
Well,
No, I'm saying that they are not. They do not necessarily feel mandated to be beholden to the norms established by series tradition.
and
They
Because-
broke a lot of traditions in this game too. So
and they've also done it in others too.
Went to 100, which was one level
Interrupt-
higher.
Interrupting
And-
briefly. Jay needs to run out, so I will be back in a bit.
Okay.
but yeah, like
Well, and what I was going to say was they've broken tradition before in Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
they've
15
broken tradition in this game even.
15
Oh.
actually does go up to 120.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
see, I didn't know that.
it was a later implemented thing. It wasn't on release, but later on they added in some of the patches with the DLC, they upped it to 120 so that you could do more difficult content in the game.
Yeah, I don't think it would be wise for them to just stop at 100 right now either, because it's they have to sort of grow with the times.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. I just don't have to like it.
You don't have to like it. You also don't have to play.
Oh no, I just don't.
It's
I don't know. Maybe it's just the old Final Fantasy person in my head that's just like
Get off
going,
my lawn.
That's like, get off my lawn. In my day, Final Fantasy games capped at 100. That was the max level. You could kill everything with that. You know,
And we walked both ways up the hill in snow with no shoes.
Yeah.
for the record,
Yes.
Final Fantasy 1's level cap was 50.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's fine.
But-
Like I said, I don't
I'm just.
disagree with you guys or, not acquiesce that you are correct. But I'm trying to think of how the system can sustain itself in such a way, and I don't think it can, personally.
I mean, that's why you're not thinking about it.
Yeah.
That's why you don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not your job.
Nope. You are not a game dev. You're not on the team. You're not the one who's sitting in the board meetings going, "Oh God, what the fuck do we do?"
Yeah.
for the
Well,
record,
what
World
is
of
it that?
Warcraft got up
Oops,
to
I
level.
pushed the wrong button. The other thing is, what was it that a friend of mine said once? It was, oh fuck. It was like going, don't, like, it annoys them that people try to speculate on how to build the game or how to do the game better because they don't have the tech or the knowledge.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You
So,
know,
like,
and I'm like going,
not our
that's
job.
why, yeah, that's why when I usually ask questions or whatever, I'm usually basing it off other games, right? So
Mhm.
like, oh, could they possibly implement a Guild Wars 2 like, not exactly obviously, but like system that, changes it slightly, that because I know that already exists. I can't come up with new shit. I don't have the know-how for that. But
I
The
trust
problem is
that.
copy mechanic from different game doesn't guarantee functional compatibility.
No, that's why you
looks at WoW.
Yeah.
But
Looks
that's-
at
but that's
WoW,
why-
yes.
But that's why I said they, ultimately, since I don't know, I wouldn't be a copy paste. They'd have to figure out how to make it work,
Yeah.
But taking
Yeah.
ideas from other games is not necessarily a bad thing.
No,
No, I'm
you know,
not
taking
saying copy paste. I'm talking about getting ideas and finagling it in some way that would work for the game.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna trust that Yoship and the dev team know how to keep this sustainable, and
Yeah.
I'm not gonna think about it because, like, while it would be nice to see something like that, I feel like they have a good grasp on what they want the game to be, and what they want the game to become, and they're doing great.
And at
They are
the
doing
end of
great.
the day, they're never going to please everyone.
No, they're not.
Yeah, but if it is a matter of changing something to a degree where it would alienate like a good portion of the player base, that is something that
we don't know what that would be, right? They would be the ones who would figure out what
they would be
alienate.
the ones. Yeah, they would be the ones who would know that.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to sit here and say, "Oh, this will definitely alienate them," or "That would definitely alienate them." We don't know.
Yeah, like I don't know, like the vibe that I get from this, you know, the player base or the majority of the player base for this game is they are used to the traditional MMO setup, which is very much in line with this game. Whereas Guild Wars 2 has their own way of doing it, and it's working out perfectly great for them. But having, you know, but bringing, you know, that sort of concept into, you know, this traditional MMO concept is going to be really, really hard to do without alienating the majority of the player base here, because they expect the traditional MMO setup from this game.
Do you consider this a traditional MMO?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I've never played World of Warcraft, and this and Guild Wars are the only MMOs I've consistently played.
Okay,
so I have absolutely no concept of what would be a regular or not regular. To me, it's two different sides of the same coin. So for me, because I don't know WoW, and I know that Yoshi took inspiration from WoW, but I didn't think he fucking copy pasted the shit.
It's not a copy paste. This is hold on. Sorry. I'm so sorry. As somebody who's played a lot of free MMOs as well, this setup with the bars and the skills and everything, this is standard.
Oh, okay.
This setup is very standard.
Or at least
so how is 11 different?
Okay, now if I may step in.
Yes, please do.
As someone who has been playing MMOs since they were text.
Okay. Continue.
Okay, so World of Warcraft to create was large.
I'm gonna go get dinner. BRB.
Okay, when we go to graphical MMOs, EverQuest kind of established a format. It's not the true first. Don't get me started on Worlds. That's a rant all its own, but they tried to patent the fundamental concepts of an MMO and failed.
I don't need the details.
Please.
I'm sorry, I don't need the details of the first MMO that you're not going to talk about. Go.
EverQuest largely originated the earliest MMO norms. And that means that most of the early followers, including Final Fantasy XI specifically, were very much taking notes from EverQuest. Even a lot of the more of later gen text-based games were, like Telnet, MUDs and such, were copying notes from EverQuest. Ragnarok Online, what severely changed the perspective, but a lot of the gameplay structures, pure EverQuest. Just to name one of the really important big ones of the very early era. World of Warcraft single-handedly established what I would classify as the second generation of graphical MMOs. It streamlined a ton of major mechanics. It made multi-bar the norm, and then destroyed that from orbit in favor of single bar. But that's their penchant for innovation occasionally offended their fan base, and that's exactly what Yoship's trying to avoid.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
The original producers of 14, because Amber, your sheep came on after 1.0.
I know the whole story of 1.0, which is why I asked the question about 11, because I knew 11 that the first version was almost exactly like 11 and it was alienating. So I knew it was very different from our current incarnation.
It's not just that, because it copied many ideas from 11, but its primary crib note source was World of Warcraft circa Classic and Burning Crusade. Which WoW, by the point 14 came out, did not resemble WoW circa Classic and Burning Crusade. And that was starting to grind on that fan base. Guild Wars 1, for the record, was very much trying to do something vastly different, because that was literally their fixation as devs, was how much can we get away with doing completely differently. Not the least that the game goes extremely out of its way to be as cheap as possible to sustain and operate, so that they could do the one-time fee method for Guild Wars 1. With 2 was not Guild Wars 2 was not the originator of what I would classify as the third gen. There's quite a few games that could lay claim to that honor. All of them have in common that, to varying degrees and stripes, they were pivoted much more aggressively towards action games, much more towards evasion-based mechanics in various ways. Dodge rolls became a super common mechanic in the early part of what I would classify as the third generation.
Mhm.
That was like the most common, this is a third gen game mechanic. And almost pointedly, one of the few third gen concepts World of Warcraft did not copy. Nor 14, obviously, except for specific events like the 15 and 16 events. But those are very explicitly short off events that can afford to get a little more wild in the design space. The thing is that most of the core assumptions that make Guild Wars 2 build off of the other core assumptions. And the same thing's true for most MMOs that are at least as adequate as World of Warcraft. And this has also, of course, been the bane of Final Fantasy XIV's existence, is how stymied it is by the fact that they were using a modified version of the Final Fantasy XIII engine, which was Square Enix's first attempt at making their own super engine, because that's what everyone in the industry was doing at the time, and only EA succeeded out of those who weren't already full-time engine devs.
Is that what they call now the spaghetti code?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Okay.
just the spaghetti code's more than just the engine, but the engine certainly doesn't help.
No.
Okay, cool. I'm following.
So yeah. But the problem World of Warcraft ran into, and that I assure you Yoshi P is looking at with terror, is that WoW stopped resembling itself. Switching from 3 bars to 1, switching from fairly complex, deep talent trees to pick one of 3 specs and you're done.
So like kind of they over streamlined it.
So yes,
Yeah, that shit
not
was
just
annoying.
not just over streamlined, but did so in a way that made WoW fundamental play vastly different. And you can argue whether it was better or worse. I would certainly be one of those who says worse, but I'm willing to confess that there could be merit to what they did. But what did happen was it alienated a lot of their player base, and a lot of that player base moved to different games, borderline en masse. Even before the alienating storytelling of Warlords of Draenor through to Legion, and especially before, the systematic sexual assault became publicly known. Which was the fact that the bigger problem that WoW ran into, besides all these other factors, was that, frankly, they are hyping that this game just had its 20th anniversary. That's their latest advertising point, is that the game's 20th anniversary. 14 is inevitably going to run into that same problem. We have crossed 10 years. We have crossed an expansion that well and truly ended the story. When you put that, the fact that Dawn Trail did as well as it did in so many respects is honestly kind of amazing when you get towards that point. And the real question is, how long does 14 go until it gets semi-maintenance moded like 11? All right, Zeph, I'm going to go ahead and pause at this point and let Leia step back in, because is raising that, of course, 14 and 11 are are MMOs, and most Final Fantasies aren't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, right, anyway,
what I was going to say,
people.
Yes, please. So what I was saying in the chat was that this all does make perfect sense. I'm going from an uneducated standpoint here. My first MMO ever was Final Fantasy 14 that I stuck with. I tried free ones for like 2 seconds, and then I'd get bored to tears, or it'd be too many people and I have no idea what I'm doing and I'm completely lost, and I would just give up. And so the first actual MMO I consistently played was this one. Now, I watched the whole documentary on, 1.0, and my husband played 11. So I do have some knowledge of 11, even though I never played it.
Yeah.
And the only other MMO I've ever played is Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
So, I am coming at this from a negligible amount of information. Some information, I'm not dumb as fucking dirt, guys, but I want to learn what you guys are talking about. So I'm sorry if the questions were uncomfortable or weird. I just legitimately wanted to know.
Yeah, it was kind of a... Go ahead.
The challenge for me is more that I was trying to start answering, and anyways.
You were also cutting a lot of people off that were also trying to answer, so it was just a lot of people trying to talk at once.
Yeah, it was a lot of people trying to talk at once. It wasn't really any one person cutting in or anything. It was just a lot of people had a lot of things to say.
You asked a question to 3 people who have a wide breadth of
more
experience
than you do,
just in different ways. Like Ink knows the technical parts. I'm kind of learning the technical parts, and I've also had other experiences. And Leia has had the experience of trying a wide breadth of MMOs.
Exactly, and that's why I wanted everybody's thoughts. I didn't just want one person's.
Yeah. So this is it's kind of like one of those things.
I was also around during WoW's evolution, so I understand completely.
Yeah, exactly.
Even she doesn't have FF14 as her first fucking MMO.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with FF14 being your first MMO. Honestly, it's a great one. It's a fantastic one, and I would definitely recommend it to anybody as their first MMO, because it is it is the standard as far as what to expect in most MMOs that you would try.
Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought 14 took stuff from those, but was its own beast. And since my other one that I ever played was Guild Wars 2, which is vastly different, it made sense in my head.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is the outlier. It really is the different one, because it goes and it it took a risk and did something that was very not standard. It got rid of the holy trinity of the tank, the DPS, and the healer. We don't need a tank and a DPS and a healer to do things in that game. We don't even really have a proper healer in that game. So
Not until raid difficulty, at least. Yeah.
yeah, we have some classes that could pass as a healer, but nothing, you know. I mean, the nice thing about that game is it is extremely customizable, which is very unheard of in most MMOs. And like if you play like any of the really shitty like Korean MMOs, the free ones, most of them are gonna have the same sort of thing happening where they have like the bars with all the skills, and people are, you know, the MMOs are starting to evolve a little bit into more of a different style, like a more action combat style, but they don't tend to stray too far from the holy trinity.
Gotcha. No, that makes
depending
sense.
on the specific game and experience, of course. I tend to classify Guild Wars 2 as the opening vanguard of third generation, in part because one of its biggest contemporaries was NCSoft's Blade and Soul, which also turned up the action a lot more extremely than Guild Wars 2 did. And of course, Blade and Soul is borderline verboten in this crowd because it's the one they killed City of Heroes for, so I'm not going to go by the murder other than that I tried it. COH, for comparison, is extremely first gen and bloody reveled in it.
But that's also kind of telling, in my opinion, that when we talk about video games as a whole, when we talk about like single player games, we generally don't consider them by generations. We consider what console they're on by their generation. Whereas with an MMO, because of the constant evolution, we consider MMOs by generation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Intriguing.
Yeah, there's a lot to the history of video games and to just the history of MMOs in particular, even that's just it's interesting.
I know a lot about at least a good chunk of the history of video games. But like since I've never played MMOs, that's what is new for me. For me, it's you know, for me it's always been, you know, at least the history I'm aware of is basically video game history, not necessarily MMO history. So I'm not aware. I know some things, but not all the things. So that's why I was curious, because I'm like I'm here, you know, coming from a place, especially, you know, because I love this game and I want it to keep thriving, you know. So I'm, you know, coming from a place like even though I'm not part of the team that can help it, you know, what are options that we might see in the future? Or is there a way for... Sorry, it's going to automatically say no because I just got into a cutscene the moment you did that.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to get out of the cutscene real fast.
Oh, just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. I'm ready. I just need to get out of this cutscene.
Okay, this one does not give math,
All right, go.
I'm going to go as Monk.
Yes, I am ready. Oh, it didn't automatically say no. That's very nice of it. Oh, wait. Wait. All right, now I'm ready. Go.
Well, we're probably going to be waiting for a bit anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I
13 minutes.
What?
13 minutes.
13 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I opted out of going as a tank because I know going with a tank can make it longer.
Which is really weird. Sometimes.
Because there's only one tank now.
True.
Not two.
The slot system could do weird things.
Yeah.
See also, Adventure in Need, tank, Q is tank. 27 minutes. Q is healer.
I've
than
done
5
that.
minutes. Q is DPS.
I have literally
Ding!
I've literally fucking done that, so I know. That's I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go as tank. It might take us longer. I switched from tank to healer and immediately popped when we were doing a raid at some point. I forget which one.
Yep. All right.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna go and get some options.
Yes,
Not a bad idea.
that would actually have been. You might have been at 60 already if we had done that earlier.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until now.
I know, me neither. That would have been so smart.
Yep. But yeah.
I need something.
But yeah, the definition of MMO RPG, of course, has gotten bloody wild, especially with single-player games that implement MMO-like features in various weird ways, like the later Assassin's Creeds. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that was wondering if that was Mason.
Yes, it was indeed my husband being extremely loud.
Gator.
And so next time he accuses me of being too loud while I'm laughing, I'm gonna slap this bitch right back at him.
Hey, we have
I thought it was a dog.
And everyone on my headphones could still fucking hear you. Okay, that's fine. You're on the other side of the fucking house, but guess what? Everyone can still motherfucking hear you.
We were concerned that you were dying.
We were worried about you, man.
Hey, Betty.
But yeah, the definition, and part of it's just that the 14 is probably as big as as anything resembling a MMORPG as we think of it is likely going to get. Simply because genres, a lot of the core things that made it a success, I don't think can be replicated. I don't think the challenge is I don't think 14 is going to forever be able to continue to replicate it. WoW has completely failed on replicating it, but it is starting to kind of recover, having finally cleaned a bunch of house of some of their worst.
Did they?
Oh yeah, quite a few.
Oh, okay, good. I wasn't sure if they actually did that. I mean, most of the time you hear about, oh, we're gonna do it, and then they never fucking do it. So I was just curious.
Well, Blizzard and Activision got into a lot of bad shit. So.
Yeah, the what I'm talking about is that they fired a lot of the serial sexual harassers.
Oh, that's fantastic! I didn't know if they actually bothered.
Yeah, well, basically the moment Kotick was out, but then, yeah, the
that's really good to know. You know, I'm
that's
sorry.
That's also why Cowboy in Overwatch got renamed.
Okay. See, that's, you know, I'm sorry. I'm a very cynical person sometimes, and you know, when bad people get caught doing bad things, I don't expect them to pay for it anymore.
No, to be fair, I didn't expect they would either. So
I'm like going, I figured he was still in power because who cares about the women he abused? Look at
my expectations of anything good coming from Blizzard have been very low.
For me, it wasn't a Blizzard thing. For me, it's just male billionaires. It's just that.
And frankly, it's not like. Frankly, it's very hard to say that Blizzard has produced good content since then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a whole different rant.
That's a whole different thing there.
Yeah, and part of it is that, the fact that the biggest surge in attendance active players WoW got was opening Classic.
That's pretty telling.
Pretty telling. And then they started doing, they did Burning Crusade Classic, and then they turned that into a cycling server that occasionally does something, kind of weird. One of the more recent ones was a remix mode of Mists of Pandaria, which implemented a mechanic from a later X-Pack where your equipment, you didn't level, your equipment did instead, and not replacing equipment, the equipment itself leveled. But that was explicitly an experimental mode for a 1-year season.
Okay, this is slightly on topic, slightly completely off topic.
Oh.
But I do have a funny little story to tell you.
Oh, it's a funny story, yes.
Yes. So, when I tried WoW twice in 2 different instances. I didn't make it very far in either instance. But the one time I tried to make a panda, I actually wanted to make a panda, so I made it. I did Pandaria and I made a panda. Or at least they put me in Pandaria because I was a panda.
Yes, that's their
When
story.
I realized in the story of the location that the fucking Horde and the Alliance were still fucking fighting, I turned the fucking game off.
Yep,
I literally
because
just was like going, are these motherfuckers are still at this bullshit? I'm done.
And they kept
They
going
keep
long
fi-
after you stopped playing.
Oh my God.
the core story alternation of World of Warcraft is an alternation between if this war continues, the world is gonna fucking die, and here's an new excuse for the war to continue.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of contradicting yourself at that point. Wow. Also, I've never really liked
please,
games where you have to, choose a
Community.
Yeah,
It
and
was
unfortunately their community's shut. So. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
and of course someone else took
Fuck
it
you,
out.
game.
But at least it wasn't you.
This wasn't me who did it.
But yeah,
yeah.
and part of it was that early MMOs, the first gen, PvP was just standard. It literally got the most extreme example was Ultima Online, which was a direct influence on Yoshi P, in that it was one of his core games.
Yeah.
But
Whew. Can I dance partner? I still can't dance partner. Of course not.
nope.
It's level 50, of course not.
Oh, it's 60 dance partner. That's why.
But yeah,
Yep.
in what World of Warcraft implementing the faction mechanic, so Ultima Online, it was all on all chaos. Friendly fire was explicitly a thing that could happen if you weren't careful, and famously, if Lord no less than Richard Garriott himself, Lord British, was his character when he showed up in the game was killable.
I'm sorry, Seth, you have become the Aurene.
It's a great fucking picture.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. I think my tank one is especially good, but that is glorious.
Chin. But yeah, like, so World of Warcraft simplifying it to 2 factions was a bit of a. It was an incredible generational streamlining, but it still took open world PvP as a sacred cow. The problem is that WoW's design became so dependent on that, including many aspects of the storytelling, that they're kind of stuck with it, and fully destroying it would basically be World of Warcraft. It's like how changing certain norms to 14 would be Final Fantasy 17. It's the same problem. With the exact same impacts, except
Have they confirmed that 17 is going to be an MMO?
they have not.
Okay.
They have not mentioned anything about. The reason I just use 17 as the it would
be a new game in the series. It would not be 14 anymore.
Like, I'm willing to say that I am willing to bet they will consider doing some of these kind of more wild changes in 14 mobile, because that is explicitly ground up as being a separate service, and I'm worried about some of the implications of that, to say the least. Especially given that they've already apparently fired at least one dev publisher team for it. But I'm willing to bet that one, there's going to be a lot more there's going to be more room to do mechanical shakeup, and I think they're actively using it. Now, whether that's going to turn out to be a good thing, big question. If it turns out that one is an overwhelming success, then I'd be willing to bet on more severe changes to base 14.
I can see mobile being kind of a testing ground for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can see them trying to implement things and seeing what works and what doesn't, and then.
My big thing is that I suspect that 14 mobile is going to be more aggressively controller focused. Because most mobile MMOs are controller focused, because you can easily do that with virtual buttons on a screen. Like, the biggest MMO massive asterisks around it that isn't controller focused, and specifically is mobile screen optimized controls, is League of Legends Wild Rift.
Oh,
does League of Legends actually count as an MMO?
It does, sadly.
Oh.
So at least you'll notice that I put massive asterisks on it, but like its core game loop is not dissimilar to not like the core loop out within a match is not dissimilar to Ragnarok Online, overhead cameras, etc. But Wild Rift,
like Diablo,
yeah, or like Warcraft 3 when you're controlling just a single hero. Almost like that's where the genre originated. But Wild Rift notably does do something wild that is very specific to touchscreen play, and that is that moves are. It's not just hit the button, do the move. How you hit the button matters. The basic example is skill shot moves. Think the ninja's teleport. Imagine that you hit the button, keep your thumb down, and move your thumb to aim it, release to fire. That's one of Wild Rift's core mechanics.
I hate it.
Yeah, but it's an example of something that you can't do with a controller.
That's interesting. I always thought of League of Legends as like an MMO fighting game.
Yeah. So it's very team based. Sort of. It's a MOBA more than it is an MMO, but it's still part like it's kind of a branch of the MMO genre in that you do actually need
Other people.
team cooperation between people in order to succeed.
It has you kill monsters to gain levels, to unlock abilities, and those are how you win the round.
Yeah.
Unless you're insane and manage to successfully start breaking towers at level 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Oh,
I don't know,
okay.
like if you're playing Heimerdinger.
Or set.
But yeah, it's
or your opponents are just really, really bad at the game.
Yeah.
There's my Zeph.
Yeah,
There's
Zeph is here.
Billy.
Zeph is here.
There's Tay. I'm just, making sure all my people are accounted for.
Okay, someone hit the button. Okay.
Well, Inez is the only one that should be off of here. Everyone, Inez, you should go.
As long as 4 people stay here, we should be okay.
All right. Well, since Inez is not going, I'll go.
Yep.
I believe that the tank has to bring the ads back towards here so that we can also hit them.
But all usually the tanks are stupid.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
The red mage realized that the Viper, who should be in the front, is not going anywhere.
Good on you, red mage.
She's sitting this one out. Totally fine.
Hey, as long as we got 4 people, you should probably I would say.
Yep. Come on in. The water's now fine.
Okay, we did it. It's fine. It's labyrinth. It's okay.
Yeah. You're doing fine with the heals.
Yeah, there's really not much to do. I was worried about it because I don't know how to white mage.
Yeah, no, totally fine. If there's one place you can white mage, is here because it doesn't matter.
Nice, everyone stayed on the platforms. My fellow healer is very impressed with us, which I'm happy about.
We're
well, at least impressed with everybody the fuck else.
Yeah. So yeah. I forgot to eat something, didn't I? Yes, I did. I also forgot to get my Ninky Nanka. Oh, hello. That was me.
35 seconds of us being the ones who hit the boss.
We are hitting the boss.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, you're saying when we're gonna end?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We can't hit the boss after we become.
I know.
Tangible.
I thought he was gonna say 5 more seconds and then we'll be able to hit the boss, and I'm like going, we're already hitting the boss.
I was supposed to say
heard the wrong
more
thing.
Passive aggressing at some of the others in our party who are not hitting the boss.
Oh. Well, okay. Now I can hit other things.
But technically, we can always hit everything. The problem is just that we deal less DPS to anything that's not the boss while we're ghosted.
Nobody lets C do anything anymore.
Or C.
I'm okay with that. Usually, if I'm ever C in this fight, I'm always like, I literally just walk around and kill everything else.
Yeah.
Or I sit because it's fun to watch. But no, I usually go around killing the other things.
Killing the ads is pretty important.
Mm-hmm. Especially since it's really fun. Because the tanks aren't always trying to grab them. So it's real funny if I can get aggro on one of them and just have it chase me.
At Peloton. It was still going, honey. It had 3 seconds left. Be patient.
It at 21 seconds. I'm still gonna put another Peloton.
Gonna complain about how I do my Pelotons.
That's not very ADA compliant.
They don't need to know. What stairs? That's true. That would be very valid.
Given what we've seen of the Allegan Empire, I don't think they were exactly doing a good job on disability advocacy issues.
No.
Just
I
Evil
can
as
guarantee you they
fucks.
fucking weren't. I'm not the tank. I'm not the tank. God damn it, I'm not the tank. I want the balloon. Give me the balloon.
The balloon is dead.
Okay, give me the bomb. Give me the napalm. I want the napalm. Here, napalm. I'm gonna have you for dinner. Thank you.
Please note that the channels of Cassandrin, Chromatic Rain, and Tesserox do not encourage eating literal napalm.
No. It's gotta be floaty and bulbous like this. Because
Also,
it comes out of a dungeon, therefore it is edible.
also, Nemona's just built different.
Nimona is very much built different. Yay! Gotta kill the other one that's still alive. And the napalm that's still alive. And then we hit the balloon. The bomb. The bomb. I don't care what anyone says. I love that stupid Mario movie.
The old one?
Yes.
The 90s
Apparently
one.
that one got a surprisingly large number of 30th anniversary runnings in Japan.
I really enjoyed that film.
It is one of those films that is just gloriously batshit insane.
And it's beautiful. I love it. I mean, I still go like, ba-bomb!
Nothing's impossible, Mario. It's just improbable.
I'm Mario, and Luigi Mario.
Luigi Mario.
3 Marios between the two of us. John Leguizamo was phenomenal in it. I'm sorry.
I love John Leguizamo.
Oh, I got behind a rock. Behind a rock. Rocks are good.
That is one of those movies that is like, in retrospect, on its own, just as a standalone movie.
Oh, our tank is dead.
Ooh, goodbye, Tank. It's a very good movie. It's batshit insane, but it's a good movie.
Etoile, I don't think you need to go that far, baby.
No.
Yeah.
I was trying to save you.
It's okay. I like him back here. It's far away from the fucking Iron Giant. That's what matters to me. That thing loves to mess us up.
Oh, my turn.
Oh.
Oh, never mind.
It was Zeph's turn too. Both of you had it.
It was my turn, but I didn't get a rock falling on me, so I guess I'm good.
Both you and Tay had one.
Oh.
You both had a plumb bob.
I have a plumb bob all the time. I'm a sim. Apparently, my space bunny has become a sim, which is not surprising considering I am a sim.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why? How did your space bunny get a sim?
Become a sim? Well, look at my VTuber. I have a plumb bob.
Oh. Yes. For some reason, when you said my space bunny, I immediately thought of Xavier.
I mean, I have him in The Sims too, so
You
yes,
have
he
made him
has
into a
become a
sim.
sim.
I'm just like going, did I miss something in that Cosmo suit that he has like a plumb bob on his head? Literally was my thought.
Oh my god.
The power of Plumb Bob.
Soul bitches.
FFMTG pre-release night. Let's go full send.
Let's go. I'm okay with that. We've been burning through them real fast. I like these people.
It's a good group. We actually have a good group. Go B Tank. It's all
on.
yours.
All right, B Tank.
It's nice that when the tanks don't fight.
It's true city is a dream, city was destiny, it was reality. Always acknowledging of your future, but never forgetting to be in the present.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't
Okay.
even.
You
I
don't
don't
want to know in this case.
I don't even remember the full quote, and I was hoping I had blocked it out of my head, but it reminded me of the quote that kept being said throughout Symphonia 2.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I was yeah, I can't even
That turns dreams into
No,
reality.
fuck you! Fuck you!
Or the almost identical quote from Ken Akamatsu's Negima. A little courage is the real magic.
I like that one better. It's shorter and it's less annoying.
It also stopped being repeated. Thank you
Go.
for whoever rescued.
Go, my little tiny thing. Go kill it. I left my fucking fucking auto, my turret out there.
Poor
Like I
turret
popped it and ran away.
Poor turret was fighting for its life.
It really was. Get it away from the middle.
Oh, we got some iron claws, damn it.
I think he's starting mechanic. Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to burn him. Nope.
Oh.
We're not making it. We're not making it.
Nope.
Oh god.
Oh!
Down to the wire.
Wow.
They said fully send. They meant it. There's a reason I started busting out the batshit insane warrior rant.
Oh my god. Wow. Fantastic, guys. Fantastic.
I'm giving it to Yukiya.
I'm going to do Yukiya.
Yeah,
Well, no, I'll do Inez. I'm going to do Inez. Because her name's Inez. I got to support my Latinas, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I started getting my food, hoping I had enough time, and I clearly didn't.
No, I did not get to level 50. I didn't get to level 50, I think.
60.
So 60, sorry. I would not have been able to do this if I were not level 50. So yeah.
All right. How
feel
far
that,
are you
you
away?
know, not that far.
Beautiful.
Oh,
I
no.
found something beautiful. Someone finally produced scans of the comic that the Stru City quote comes from.
Oh, perfection.
Oh,
I'm
okay, cool.
glad.
I'm gonna step away from the computer for a bit because I need to go potty and I need to find some.
I should probably go potty too.
Oh.
I want to do this full rant, but I'm going to intentionally not do it. It is a very specific kind of crazy that would come from someone who, to win a trademark dispute, changed their full legal name to Warrior. I think that explains a lot, even without me starting in.
Did Jay come back, or is his mic just muted?
I'm here. Who's back?
Jay.
Jay. I didn't hear you say Jay. Sorry.
Because I was going to tell him that I did pet a kitty. I pet a Mimi, in fact.
Yay, petting a Mimi.
I return. Everything is so quiet.
I'm stuffing my face.
I don't blame you. I also have hella bread rolls. I'm so glad I found these bread rolls. They're beautiful. Why do I hurt all over, guys?
Go ahead, Tia.
Yes, exactly. I hear Effie talking to Gator. I love Gator. Effie,
Yeah,
how is Gator?
he's good. He's in Lex's room because my room's a little too warm for him. So
Ah, yeah.
he's on his cooling bed.
I heard you talking to Gator, and I was like, Gator, I love you.
Yeah, he's resting. He's like us. He doesn't do well in the heat.
Mm-hmm. Realized my two most popular YouTube series are on the same week, and my two less popular ones are on the off week. Actually, really, my most popular one right now is Star Sign. No one gives a shit about the others. Except me.
legends and llamas in your tiny town. Are you almost done with Reen? Or does she still have more to go?
She has to finish her house, and then she has to make an addition to the farmhouse. But yeah, she's probably got like maybe a couple episodes.
Okay.
And then the next one is Ya Girl.
My girl.
Poor Ethos, though. She was a victim of the thunder striking the tent.
Oh no.
Both her and Asif Ellie have ruined tents right now. I will fix that up before she gets there, though. Circus Tower is now accessible.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. You're just in time for Circus Tower.
Oh, sweet. That was quick.
I mean, I skipped all the cutscenes.
Of course, that's fine. No, Tavi, you have food. You have food downstairs, cat. Bugger off.
No, I do love my boy. Hello. Why do I
I
hurt
will
all
pet
over? Grahatia.
Now that you're here, I will pet you, though. There.
Tavi, I love you.
Pet has been redeemed.
My pet a kitty has also been redeemed. Because when I went to go potty and get more food, I pet a Promi.
Tavia. Mother, I'm just licking my paws.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to steal your food.
Yep, that's what they all say, and then they steal your food.
You can't have this. This is not for kitty. All it will do is make you sick.
Dude, I came out of the kitchen with my bowl of chili, and I had 3 cats looking up at me like, can I have?
No.
Is that for me?
Mm-mm.
The Porygon Z in the chat.
The next thing I have to do is story, so it's a solo dude. So
yeah, I figure if there's any other classes I want to do on dude that isn't being like covered by my others, I'll just have Macy do it.
Alright.
She's my main on the server, so
I don't know who my main is anymore. It was going to be Nimona. But now I have a Thessaly.
yeah. Macy's my baby girl, so. But yeah, I love Zephiel too, and I would love. I would be okay with Zeph also being a main, but Macy is my baby, so. Plus, it just makes sense with her doing like everything. It makes sense because MC does everything.
Yep.
MC does a little of everything, yeah.
Oh, 10 residents. That's what the residence is for.
Yep. Though all of our MCs in FF14 universe have like their own limitations and shit. The fact that they are inspired by the MC kind of gives us free reign to do whatever the hell we want.
True facts. Is everyone else ready? Or not everyone's back yet?
I'm around.
I'm doing a
Wait,
ready
what?
check.
What we're doing?
Circus Tower.
Ah, okay.
Circus Tower, because Zeph is not at 50 yet. Or 60, sorry. I know. Well, maybe I should go to more donuts. That might be a good idea.
That'll be a little while.
Mimaru. Hello, Mimaru. Scritchy scratch. She do a scritchy scratch. Mimaru. My baby girl. I love that Prom is already so close with his siblings. Like, I mean, it's almost been a year since we took him in. But like, he fit in so well. They had like maybe a few days to a week or so of being like, I don't like this guy. But I mean, it didn't take long for them to be like, oh, okay, I like him now. I have noticed Mimi doesn't necessarily do the same thing. You know, she doesn't cling to Prom the way she did to Rue, but she definitely prefers hanging with him over her actual litter mate. And Prom is just like, I like everybody.
Yeah. That's kind of the vibe I got from Prom.
He's a sweetheart. I love him.
Okay, dashing up to turn the oven on so I can start prepping dinner.
Okay.
No. About 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe a while.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe 20 minutes.
Made 13 popped at what time?
I don't even remember.
Yeah, me neither. These aren't bad. If I get peckish again, I'll go down and get some ham.
Ham.
Ham. Ham indeed. I think everything in my journal right now is. Oh, I can do this. This is the dungeon. This is the raid. I can start that, I guess. That's a dungeon. This is a instance. So I got two I can do. Sorry, Amrik. I'll be back. I'll be back later, dear. I promise. I've got to worm my way into saving a fucking Estinian. By the way, Nemona's never going to let him live that down.
And I don't think he'd ever expect her to let him live that down.
Mm-mm.
By this point, he knows.
He knows. He'll be like, "Are you ever going to let it go?" She's going to be like, "Never."
Oh no, she won't even get the chance to say it. Zeph will just be yelling over like, "Nope."
And then she's going to point over at Zeph and see, like, "See?"
Don't need earrings. I could use a ring. I could use a bracelet. I just got a new choker.
Tay meets Estinian formally, finally, and just stares up at him and goes, I don't fully know what you did, but I know you're an idiot. Excuse me?
Who says that?
To fucking Tay said, Tay
to Estinian.
Tay to Estinian, thank you, yes. It just meets him for the first time, just looks up at him and just, I don't know what you did, but you're a fucking idiot. Excuse you? Just points at Nimona and Zeph and everyone else who's just standing there nodding. And he's like, oh, you're with them.
And she's just gonna be like going, he's not wrong. You an idiot.
Mhm.
I mean, at this point, he would know Nimona because Dragoon.
Nimona trained as a dragoon. She bitch slapped his ass the first time.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, Tay meets him later because he's not Dragoon. So he meets them with everyone else. And he's just like, oh, you're that Estinian.
Yeah, he probably met him when
Because-
they were first
because-
talking to Amaric.
Yeah, because he's heard the stories.
It's not a bad choker. I mean, I'm gonna fucking change it. I gotta go back to machinist.
Look, Nimona comes home after like fighting Estinian during the Dragoon quest. It's like, how was your day? I kicked an idiot's ass. Oh, so normal Tuesday.
She's like, yep. Going, and she's going, anything fun? Anything else you want to talk about? It's going, I'm probably gonna have to kick his ass again next week.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is a regular Tuesday thing.
This is a regular Tuesday thing. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, as long as it keeps you busy.
He needs a regular ass whooping. And so, of course, in that scene when they make when he comes in with Amaric, he's going, "Don't worry, Nimona, I'm not here to pick a fight." She's going, "You fucking would lose again, bitch."
Oh, is he the one that you regularly kick the ass of?
Oh yeah, that's him. Isn't he cute? Isn't he cute? He's so fucking stupid.
Isn't he cute? And then Zeph's just like squints. I can't tell.
I can't tell. He's got a pretty mouth. And
He's got
literally, Amaric turns around and looks at Stidian like, "Do you have anything else you want to add?"
He's got a pretty mouth. Harshafont over there seething.
No,
Nimona's the one who says it.
Harshafont, in Harshafont's defense, he loves his partner. He thinks they're the most beautiful thing in the world. But he is also somebody who is very well aware of the aesthetic pleasingness of other people. So he would be nodding.
He's got a pretty mouth. And then Harshafont over here like, yes.
Agreed.
Okay, cool.
Like,
They can both.
then Nimona will just shrug and be like, "Well, it's the only part of him you can see."
Yeah. It's like, isn't he cute? I can't tell.
He's got a pretty mouth.
If that's what you think is cute, I guess.
Also, I feel like Amaric's response would be something to the effect of, I believe she means cute in the way that you are clearly a small dog with large dog energy.
Thank you, Anna. I am hydrating and I will stretch in a moment.
And I will, and then Nimona will be like, "This one's a smart one. I like him."
Yep, he sure is.
She'll like Amaric.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have a question. I need this. I need to know this. I need to know this information right now.
Mm.
Who is Amaric gonna ask out on the date? Please tell me it's Nimona, because it would be fucking hilarious. No,
Well-
he probably would ask everybody out. Let's be honest. He'd have a
Yeah,
whole
He
group
probably
party.
would.
He would
I
have
don't
a
think he
party.
would single anybody out.
Yeah, I think
It would be a party.
I think it would just be a dinner party.
Yeah, it'd be
Just
their
if
party.
yeah, because we have such a large group, it would be really impossible to single anybody out.
Mhm.
Like if he were to single anyone out, it would probably be Tay.
Yeah.
But I think given the situation, he would just have a dinner party.
Well, by then Tay would be obviously taken. So
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, yeah, but at that point, pretty much most of the group is taken.
it's true.
Because
I know Nimona's with Choji, but I don't know if Choji's even there. For heaven's word.
I
think so at the
forget.
beginning.
I don't remember when Choji starts working with the Scions. It was definitely
Post
it was-
AR.
Post AR before.
Okay.
Yeah. So it
Okay,
was.
so
Technically, I believe it was actually post Heaven's Word.
Was it post Heaven's Word? I thought it was post
Yeah,
AR.
because Let Go Jump In is post Heaven Word.
Oh, so it is
Yeah,
post Heaven's Word.
so
Yeah.
I guess the thing that happened with the mines happened like
Post Heaven's Word as
after
well. Yeah.
post Heaven's Word. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Because that was what got him too.
yeah, because that was definitely what made him kind of go, I want to make sure, be around my sister more.
Yeah.
Make sure she's not gonna get hurt.
So no,
And,
Nimona wouldn't be taken at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, post Heaven's Word.
So the only one he could officially ask out on a date would be Nimona.
I still think he would fucking dinner party.
I would still think he'd do a dinner party. Yeah.
I think he would recognize that it would be very difficult to ask just one person.
Also,
And,
they all contributed.
Yeah, we're just gonna, Also,
all of you dress nice.
He also was the one who officiated Zane and Macy's elopement. So
Yeah. So going, everybody, like going, it's a dinner party. Everybody dress nice. I'm like, Nimona's gonna be like, me too. They're like going,
yes, you
short.
too, short stuff.
Except she wouldn't be short.
Still shorter than you. Still shorter than Zeph.
That's true, and shorter than Emmerich by far.
Mm-hmm. And even let's be real, even when Nimona transforms into like a Hrothgal and maybe is taller than Zeph, Zeph's still gonna call her that.
That's fine.
Because that's the nickname. That's the nickname for the baby.
Totally fine.
The baby who is technically older.
Yep. So much older.
Mm-hmm. And just like, she's older than me. Don't ask.
She's the Cassian of the group.
Yeah, basically. So, less willing to deal with Thancred's bullshit.
Oh, definitely less thinking. It doesn't want to deal with Thancred's bullshit. Like, he pretty, but he also dumb.
Yeah, just a bit.
She would. I'll tell you one thing. When they get back from Shadowbringers and she sees his hair cut off, she'll be like, Tataru, why? She's going. She's gonna be like going, why what? Like going, you took all his pretty away. I had to deal with him looking like a schlub back in freaking the first. He didn't have his hair and he was shaved. And now I come back and I still don't get pretty, Thagrid. And Thagrid's over here like,
I'm still pretty, he says.
I'm still pretty.
Well, yeah, you're pretty, but you could be prettier.
Be prettier.
We just got back. Could you not have waited one day?
No.
And
Just like it's
no.
Zeph just kind of looks over at him like, have you met Nimona?
Like, seriously, have you met me? Just like going, yeah, you guys finally got back after a lot of pulling and yelling and screaming from the rest of us.
Have you met Nimona? Like, I can't
Honestly,
even grace that with...
Yeah, go ahead.
Zeph's just like, I have the biggest headache right now, and even I know. Yay, okay. Okay, Seth. We're still waiting on Circus Tower.
Yep. Where is my girl? She is in More Donut.
Oh, you mean me? The Thady?
Yes. The Thady. I want my Thady. Where's my Thady?
I'm at the Aetheryte and More Donuts.
The More Donuts. Hey,
I'm such a pretty Thady. I just love Zeph. I love how Zeph looks.
I have something to show the Thady.
You do?
One. Yeah. It's two
Congrats
things.
on your Slugma, Anna. Slugma nuts!
So,
if you did not expect that, I'm sorry.
So, first things first. Where's my Thady?
Here. I see you.
There you are.
I see you.
So, what do you
Hello
think
there.
of my outfit?
You're very pink.
Right? It's so pink.
Thumbs up.
Pink is a manly color. Pink is a manly color.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with pink. Nothing wrong at all. That's very hot pink.
It is very hot pink and I love it. Oh, oops. That would help. That would help.
I can't get over how pretty Zeph is. Just Zeph is so pretty. Hello. Hello. Thank you.
Then there's one other thing.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
Slow clap. I see there is an Anna over here. Hello, Anna.
Is there an Anna?
Yeah.
Anata! Look how high that 4 heart has to go. I would dote you, but I can't dote in the machine.
Oh, there's Circus Tower.
Oh no. Just when Anna came to show up. No.
Yeah, Zeph is like, I'm really proud of how Zeph came out. Zeph is definitely the prettiest Ellison I've ever made.
This is how I say hello. Hello.
The hello is a celebration. Damn! That is a shiny ass. What is it even a bird?
It looks like a bird made of skin. It's kind of freaky looking, actually.
It's really creepy. Holy shit, I love it though. It's creepy, but I fucking love it. It's not the brand of creepy that the fucking the patchwork boss from what's his fuck is. Just the one that we keep going, you bought that with your own money.
Ola bichola.
Hape. Am I saying help or heyo? It could be both. It is the bird from Yaktel. It is the new tribal quest. That's awesome.
The new tribal quests? They've started?
Yep.
Where? Where?
I don't know.
Anna's
I haven't started them yet, so I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Anna, for the hydration and the stretch. Oh,
you find a quest to start them until you go all.
Okay, and are they gatherers or crafters?
Gatherers.
Or neither? Which one?
Any of them. Any gatherer.
Gatherer.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can finally level my fucking gatherers properly.
I'm just gonna run.
Well, that is enough that it will be soon in my future.
Oh shit! It's on!
I don't know which one would be Nemona's class. Like, what would be her main class?
I think Nemona's kind of in the same boat as the MC ladies, where
they can do anything.
They can do anything. They can justify doing anything. Nemona's a shapeshifter. Nemona can be anything she wants.
Yeah. Yeah, because the fighting
and anything
style...
Choji wants.
Anything Choji wants. She just transforms. So mostly she uses being an animal to her advantage.
Yeah. So I think we could probably go ahead and say that applies to the way she fights in FF14 as well, where she could just kind of take on anything.
Yep. Oh, the quest give more lore for Solution 9 and the Neo regulars? Oh, fuck yes, bitch. Yeah!
I will not be wearing. if we have Neo regulators to wear, I will not be wearing.
No, it means lore. for the Neo regulators.
lore for. Oh, okay, cool.
Wait, what gives lore for those?
The
Anna
tribal
said
quests.
the quests give more lore for Solution 9 and the Neo regulators.
Which quests?
The tribal quests.
Ah,
The new tribal quests.
Yeah.
The new society quests. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Unholy.
Give her the freelancer job like the occult crescent.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
I'm going to
Oh,
get away from there before I'm frozen.
I've got a purple here I need to deal with. Come here, purple orb. You need to go into a place that does not have enough power. There we go. Power! Whoop, whoop, whoop.
unlimited power.
Someone please take the fucking balls to their locations.
I have taken mine to the location. Ancient Flare is up.
Okay, there is only 2 puddles because no one's bothered to unfreeze people.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Well, that was painful.
That was very painful. I was also frozen, and nobody unfroze me.
Oh, I'm gonna be frozen in a moment.
Corre!
If I get a
Corre!
fire on me, I will try to save you.
I haven't gotten a fire on me at all, which is why I didn't.
Oh,
All I did was
well,
get
it wasn't needed.
all I got was purple one. So I did my due diligence. Diligence.
Ooh, it's Silas Helm of Healing, which looks like shit. I'm just gonna glam over it anyway.
Oh, the
I did
silver one?
upgrade. Yeah. I just I feel like it would be. I feel like that sort of mask would be great for an opera singer.
Kinda is.
But not
cloak
not
is-
not I.
The cloak is fabulous though.
Oh boy. Yeah, the cloak is very nice. Hairy old man. Hairy old man. Okay, I get it. That's funny.
Has Jay come back yet or no?
No.
Okay.
Yay, I get to be green DPS. Oh, hold on. There you go, Ashley. Here, have some more heals. Have my benediction. That's the extent of the healing I'm going to be doing for this fight.
I'm just gonna shoot shit.
As you do.
Mm-hmm. Whoop! Gotta go fast.
I should hopefully be, let me eat some bread. I should hopefully be level 60 by the time we finish this off.
How close are you?
I'm like less than a quarter.
Alright. Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Oops.
Because I kind of
Really, I got
don't.
too excited.
Oops.
I Facebooked that shit hardcore.
Yeah. I kind of don't want to heal for World of Darkness because
Oh, hell no.
World of Darkness tends to bring out the idiots. Like, Labyrinth and Circus Tower are both generally okay.
Only Circus is generally okay. Tower can, only Tower is okay. Fucking Labyrinth can be such a bitch sometimes.
I remember one of the last times I ran Circus Tower, we got to see people were so dumb that we got to see mechanics that we never see anymore.
God, I only remember one time that happened.
Yeah, it was really bad.
The one with Chimkin Tenders, but that was a long ass fucking time ago.
I remember Chimkin.
Yeah, but that was a long ass time ago.
Yeah, it was a more recent one.
See, the problem for me is, like, I remember Chim Contenders, but also I just think of, I just like, even that one wasn't that bad compared to some of the players I've experienced in City of Heroes.
Well, I just
Homecoming.
got a level.
Congrats.
Yay!
65. That was the
Yeah.
65, so you
Oh
should
yeah.
get a level.
Yeah, I got like half of my I got like half of that remaining quarter just from that fight, so I think I
Oh.
should be fine.
Yay!
Excellent.
And then I can unlock Gunbreaker, and then I can work on getting Bard to 50.
Bard.
And then I can, once I
Sing me
get
a
Bard to
song.
50, once I get Bard to 50, then I can do World of Darkness, because I am not healing that.
Totally fine. If you want any company for anything, for leveling purposes, I am leveling Punchy Punch.
Punchy Punch is nice.
Hmm.
I think I'm at like level 29 on Archer, so I need to get that next level and just kick fucking Silver in the nards.
I actually watched some of the cutscenes this time on. Oh god, I forgot which character was doing it on. And I actually watched some of the cutscenes, and I'm like going, "No, you're still an asshole."
He's still an asshole. He's not nearly as infuriating as fucking as the fucking girl from the Arcanist quest though.
No.
Because he's not trying to hide really that he's an asshole.
Well, and she's not really an asshole. She's just a
She's
helpless,
a dumbass.
She's a dumbass and a useless bitch. She's just
exactly.
useless. Mostly
So
her
it's
problem is that she's useless.
Yeah, it's like she thinks it's the problem is she thinks she's the shit, and then something happens, and we realize, oh no, she's not the shit. She's dumb.
She's just dumb. Yeah. Whereas he's openly hostile to people he shouldn't be hostile to.
Yeah, and it's like, but at least he's not, pretending to be to not be that. Yeah. Whereas, she's basically she's an act.
Yeah.
And I think that pisses me off more than the racist. Because as much as, I hate the racist.
Mostly,
at least he's not hiding it. At least I know who he is.
Yeah, and I mean, I get that. That totally makes sense. I think. Oh wait, I got it at a standstill because I've got a bomb on my head. Stay away from me, Zeph.
That was what was blowing me up.
I'm the bomb. You can.
Am I the drama?
Can
I?
You can Asuna it off, but if you weren't Asuning it, you need to get the fuck away from me being a bomb.
Oh, I didn't know I could.
Yeah. It's got a little light on top of it.
I'm silent, so no, I can't.
No, nobody bothered to kill the experiments.
Kiddo.
I was working on it, but not enough other people were.
I was trying to.
But she was getting hit by a bomb.
Kiddo.
But she kept getting hit by a bomb, which was me.
You are the bomb.
Okay. Oh, good.
You are the bomb. I mean that as a compliment.
Do for the opening act.
The bomb. It's a bomb.
Boom.
I love how tiny it fucking is and how much the city fucking panics over it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the funniest fucking shit in that game.
Hairy old man.
And it doesn't hurt that Koopa is basically Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm level 60.
You predicted it legitimately. Congratulations. I will say, in retrospect, I do think that Mario Brothers, the movie from the 1990s, predicted the future.
Monkey.
Yeah.
Monkey. We all quote that. Monkey. Because Koopa was basically Trump. is basically Trump.
FDT, FDT.
I am not face pulling this time. I'm keeping my gun at my back where it's supposed to be.
No,
That was
I.
somebody else. Wasn't me. It wasn't me. I don't know who it was, but it wasn't me.
Well.
I saw who it was, and I'm not saying.
Well, now I have an idea.
This is when Zeph goes, Tay, don't imitate your sister.
It was an accident.
I didn't say it.
No,
You
she gave it away
to.
with her reaction.
He was probably like in character. He was probably standing there just like casually tossing his chakrams around because he's waiting for everyone else, and then it randomly just goes flying and hits him in the head, and he's just like, "Oh shit!"
That you just basically described my first ever face pull in a boss fight, and it was Shiva the very first time.
Oh my
I
god!
fucking shurikened her goddamn face. I was like, "Oops!"
A shite.
Like I had a little bit of lag, and I was prepping, and I was trying to do Huton.
I once pulled with Garuda. It was really funny. And I don't mean Garuda the boss fight. I mean Garuda the summon.
I will say, 90% of my face pulls, I'm gonna say like a 10%. 10% of them are I'm not paying attention and I'm being dumb. But 90% of them are honestly just my thumb twitches at the wrong time.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Like, I have muscle spasms, and my muscle spasm decided that it was going to be funny today.
I just, that first time was just so funny because the only reason I face pulled was because of lag.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was on a PS3 that was using the Wi-Fi, and I basically did the Huton combination to give myself the speed boost while we waited, but because of the lag, the game read it as, oh, you only hit 10 and then hit Mudra. So all I did was a shuriken to the face.
Just tossing his chakrams up in the air, just
And
trying to kill time, and suddenly Zan's got a chakram in his head, and everyone's like staring at Tay, and he's just a shite.
Okay. I like going, I Shiva in the face with a shuriken one time. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Mason's reaction though was fucking hilarious. He's like going, "What did you do?" I'm like, "I didn't mean to." Such devastation was not my intention.
Yep.
One of the lines in the group in the guild play for Three Barons this year is, "What did we do to deserve such devastation?" And at least 3 different people have followed have to varying degrees of loudness added exactly what you would expect.
It wasn't my intention.
It wasn't our intention.
It wasn't my intention.
It was very much the Pied Piper's intention. Well, yeah, we're doing a Pied Piper based thing.
Perfect.
Hi, Anna. Oh, I'm jealous of your man shark.
Retrieving pizza. Back in a couple minutes.
Yay.
Go get your pizza. Circus tower complete. And now I put this on hold.
Where do you get the man shark from? Oh, that chocobo barding is fucking good. That is some nice ass chocobo barding. The fuck? Can I get that chocobo barding? Can I buy it off the market board?
I got player comms.
Shark is a cult crescent. Okay. Which means I can't buy it.
That was what I was telling you a while ago.
Oh
Like-
yeah, it was that shark, the land shark.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a land shark. I thought you were just talking about a regular shark, which I'm not going. Well, I'm gonna hopefully get it from fucking fishing eventually.
No, there was the.
Oh,
was there-
Barding's in the latest Savage, so it's Zelenia Savage. You can buy both on the market board. Well, then I might save up so I can get the Barding for Yeah, I don't really care about the boat. I'm fine without the boat. Unless that's a multi-seater, I don't give a shit. I don't know. Is that boat a multi-seater? I mean, it'd be great for Olivia, but I don't think it's a multi. Oh, yeah, it is a 4-seater. Very nice. Is the airship also from Occult Crescent?
Airship? Oh, we need that on the girls, the twins.
We do. That's why.
The moon babies.
On the moon babies, and we need it for Olivia at least.
Olivia, yeah, at least Olivia and Laura preferable.
Yeah. The seats are extra fun too, and yes, it is also from Occult.
Well,
I guess we will be doing that.
I guess that will be a thing.
Like, sit on the back, hang off an edge.
What?
Hang on the edge. Sit on the back. Those are the 4 seats. What? Zeph, I love you. I'm gonna leave party, and invite
Oh.
me. I gotta see this shit.
That's fine. You can leave. I mean, I've obtained my goal,
Right,
so I can go and
seat 1.
I can go and unlock a
Okay. Seat 1. I'm
gunbreaker now.
sitting on the edge with my arm brace on the side. Okay, that's nice. That's cute. That's chilling. Okay. That's a chill one. Much chilling. Red Billion. Seat number 2. 2 is leaning on the side. Oh, you're just standing there leaning and looking at oh, that's cute. I like that. And then let me look at number 3. I want to see number 3. Yeah, damn it. Send Red Billion. Number 3. Oh, that's the one sitting on the back. Oh, I like this one. This is very much a Nimona place. Hey, this is where Nimona sits. It's done. Tay, you're gonna have to do either the lean or the sit, because this is my spot. I have claimed this spot.
Where are we now?
We're in Mordona.
Anna's showing off one of the mounts from Crescent.
And it's perfection for moon babies and for Olivia and Laura.
Yep.
They are super, super fun. I don't know if Tay is available for invite.
Tay is not available for invite. I will go ahead and disband party though, because I'm gonna unlock Gunbreaker. And then I'm gonna start doing shit for Bard. Zeph will finally have a tank.
Oh, you stand like that. I sat on it. Oh, the leaning is the same because, of course, we're both girls. Now you two should swap.
Okay, so I was in seat 2.
Oh, Tay looks cute leaning. I think Tay looks cute leaning. I think that one's better than the other one.
I definitely like Sev's like super laid back lean.
Yeah, I like that one for Seth better too. But this is my spot. I've claimed this spot. It's mine. Fucking Anastasia looking like a fucking badass.
By looking at the placement of all those blades, I would not, in fact, want to sit there.
Yeah, Nimona doesn't care. Nimona's out of reach of all the blades. Love the gun on those pants so much. You look so cute. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Anna. Yeah, is this like being the only one in the friend group with a car? Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. That fits better. That was not bad.
Very prohibition look.
Gunbreaker unlocked.
Woot! That's a nice one too.
Oop.
So cute. Hella fucking cute. So fucking adorable. Sorry. You know, once we're done streaming, I might hop over to Tess and get that freaking gatherer unlocked.
I will get the quest and I'll worry about my bar later.
Hmm. Speaking of quests, I should go really finish mine. All right.
Okay, cool.
Off I go to Foundation.
I will put that there.
I've got a solo dupe. A solo dupe. Solo dupe.
Yay.
Zeph now has Gunbreaker unlocked. That is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts at level 60, so I don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I'm 65
Yep.
on you. I'm 63 on Dragoon. 63 on Dark Knight.
I'll probably duty support my way up to 30.
All right.
Oh.
So as we are getting towards the latter end of the night, I've been invited to do a Labyrinth of Fog raid over in City of Heroes, so I would
All
like
right.
to hop over for that. And
Yeah.
I think I'll stick around on stream and listen in, but
Yeah,
No
have
worries.
fun.
Have fun, dear.
because the Labyrinth is fun.
I need to see if I can put Homecoming on my external.
I want to do this as Dark Knight.
At this rate, I probably won't be able to update too much more on FF14 unless I get rid of something really big on my C drive. And I don't know what I can safely get rid of. Guys, why are you coming back here? There are other enemies.
They don't care.
Dumbass.
I'll worry about it later. Now's not the time to worry about this. I'm gonna go with Dark Knight, just because I want to scare the living shit out of these awful ass people.
Oh.
Oh, Artorial. I love you, but you will never be harsh.
Nope.
He's got big shoes. He thinks he's. Both of them have really big shoes that they think they'll be able to fill. No, they can't.
No.
Oh, you bitches. Oh, you bitches. You have no fucking idea. Oh, no.
Will not be coming back into voice tonight. What was supposed to take 20 minutes took more than an hour and a half. Jay is pissed. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
We got like 30 minutes until we stop stream anyway.
Which is why I kind of want to do as much story as possible. See how much more I can get through. Hey, the two boys are tanks. I might as well be a tank too.
Hi,
Hey, Clay.
Benji. Oh, yay!
Nice.
I got my little pride bows on today.
Yep, I've got mine on my hat.
My VTuber still isn't like to track my face because I don't have proper lighting, but
Which is weird.
it's not that weird.
No,
We just don't have the
'cause
proper lighting on our faces for it to pick up.
facial tracking tends to rely a lot on light and shadows and where certain things sit. And when you don't have good lighting, then your VTuber kind of goes, yeah.
I mean, there's probably more adjustments that I could make to mine, but
Yeah, because you could also turn down the sensitivity of the reactions as well.
yeah. But, it's one of those things of I must have brain to figure that out. And, what is that?
Oh, no, I wanted to do that right.
Well, I think I'm gonna pop off and go lay down.
Okay, good night,
Be
Effie.
tired. Good night.
Good night, sweetie.
I am also not feeling super great today, but I'm gonna at least wanted to get some stuff done with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, my main issue with today was that I had no fucking brain to post. And I'm a little annoyed about that because I know what I want to post. When I sat down to write it, my brain was like, buh.
That happens. It's fine.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do that too, but I've been really busy with YouTube stuff and then quitting my job, and brain has not been in very good place to do much.
Yeah, and I've been trying to fucking finish my goddamn project.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have math stuff I need to do this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's hot, and I'm cramping, and I hate it.
Good job, Amric. You killed that guy all by yourself. You didn't need
All
me to
by
help
yourself.
You didn't need me to help you. Good
job,
sir.
Averick. You did it.
You did it.
I feel like Zeph and Harshifant are the someone will die of fun gif.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
really funny since Zeph's a healer.
Yeah, Zeph's the healer, and yet they're the one who's kind of there going, someone will die.
It's true. Someone will die if you let them.
Exactly. The idea behind Zeph as a character was originally the saltiest healer. So
yeah, you know what? It's perfect. It's actually perfect.
It's really fitting.
So the interesting thing here is that this guy wants to look as the righteous one. You know, you're really hard to look like the righteous one if you're threatening children and hurting the public.
Yep, exactly.
You really just make Amric look better.
So you're the one who's hurting a child.
I love how Amric puts his hand in front of me. I'm like going, I can literally turn into a bear and eat him. I could turn into a bird, grab her. I could turn into a dragon.
I feel like
it's so funny. The idea I had of her turning into the dragon. It's like just slightly turning into the dragon and then turning back when they when they blink.
I legitimately feel okay. I'm just gonna leave now that I've got my level, because it is a duty support, and It doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, like I think Eric would do that just to be like, wait, we don't want to show them our hand too quickly.
Yeah. And then at some point, when it's actually called for, he just looks at Nimona and goes, "Go wild."
Yep.
Just
Go wild.
shark launching.
Yep. I do
Nimona,
believe.
if you would.
Nimona, if you would. I do believe it is your time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Archer. Okay, let's go end this thing, and then I can meet the gays and be happier.
Yay.
The gays are the happier ones, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, gays! Yay, gays!
Honestly, this was still one of the most masterful strokes ever. Just out of nowhere, Vidofnir is the one who fucking saves the child after the fucking guy tried to kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're just making a better case for the dragons. You do realize that, sir? Yeah.
I am holy. I am right. You are getting one up by a dragon, bitch.
You're getting one upped by the thing that you say is the devil. It's very much in the same vein as Satanists showing actual kindness to people
versus Christians.
Versus Christians not doing shit to help.
Yep.
It's very nice. I love it. As always, organized religion is the enemy. Yep, basically.
I mean, yes.
Ooh.
Yes, and I think there is a place for organized religion. It's when people take advantage of others in that system that it becomes a problem.
Yeah. The last time, and this is the thing that made me decide never ever to go to a church ever again. The last time I went to a church sermon, half of the service was the priest bashing other religions.
Oh hell yeah! No wonder you never fucking go back.
Yeah, I'm never going back to a church ever. And I on like the last time that I set foot in a church, it was because I was singing in a choir. And I basically, and all the time leading up to it, I was making jokes of I'm gonna be set on fire as soon as I enter.
I you know, that sounds like it was probably a Protestant church.
I don't know. I actually don't know. It was
if it was a sermon, then it probably was.
It was like it was a Sunday church service.
Yeah, they're all Sunday church service.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I don't know for sure.
The easiest way to tell is if there are any rituals, any sitting and standing, any like very regulated like bells being toned. Was there anything like that?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, so it was probably Protestant and not a Catholic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was Catholic. I'm fairly certain it wasn't, but I don't know for sure because I just didn't pay attention like the entire time. So what it was
are really ritualized, so you would have noticed.
Yeah. So like I went because we wanted my friend and I was it was kind of like a requirement for me to go to church with them if I stayed the night with her family. And even Emily was like, I'm so sorry you have to do this.
That's really shitty like, of her parents.
And I'm just like, yeah, like even Emily was like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, I mean, I chose to go with you guys so that I could spend more time with you. So to me, I was just like, I'll go. It's not going to mean shit to me anyway. But
yeah, it's not gonna matter either way.
But it basically, yeah, because it was just kind of I will go just so I can spend more time with my friend. And she was like, she still to this day is one of the only friends I have left from my time in high school in Florida. And she's still like one of the people that I love the most in this world.
Aww. That's
Yeah,
the
no.
best.
Emily is still one of my very best friends, and I love her. We don't talk as much anymore as we used to, but we do still keep in touch. And like Emily and Tara are like my only remaining friends from high school.
Yeah.
And
I feel
I'm
that.
so glad that I have them, because I mean, I wouldn't really mind not having any contacts left from high school, but it was kind of, it's kind of nice to know that I actually do have some friends from that time
Yeah.
that I
Totally.
can still talk to and be like, hey, how's
I've got a
everything
couple.
going?
I've got a couple from that time.
Yeah.
There's something interesting now that you mention it. My mom and I were talking the other day about, pictures, because she was having me go through all of her photos to see what I wanted to keep and what I didn't want to keep, because everything else she was tossing because she can't take it with her. And who's she going to leave it to when she dies? We'd have to go through it then, so we might as well toss them now, kind of thing. So it's kind of a sad process because so much of it is memories. But a lot of it's just like going, these are just pictures of scenery. Whatever. So there's a lot of that too, from going on trips or whatever. But we started talking about, she's going, oh, so I'm going through, there are even older pictures, as well, from when my mom was in high school, when she was 20 and with her first boyfriends and stuff like that. So I'm like, you don't want to keep any, I mean, I don't need to keep any of these. This is not my, high school shit. It's your high school shit. And, one of the things that she ended up bringing up is she's like going, she goes back to Florida and hangs out with her old high school and stuff like that. She's still in contact with a lot of them. And she's like going, high school was so much fun and this and that and da-da-da-da. And I'm like going, yeah, I don't have and she's really attached to her high school life. And I'm like going, I never was attached to it.
I never was attached to mine either.
I
think it's actually,
yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I think that it's also a generational thing, because my husband wasn't attached to his either. So it's like there's an ambiance of high school from the 70s, because that's when my mom was in high school. She graduated 74. So there's an ambiance of high school from that time period, maybe even into the 80s, that just didn't exist in the 90s and early 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Like the whatever made high school so amazing that people could never get over it wasn't present in the 90s, wasn't present in the early 2000s. We're not us as a generation, elder millennials, are just not attached to that phase in our lives as much.
Well, I think there's also an increase of like hostility, because Bryn doesn't remember her time in high school fondly, because there was a lot of really shitty things that happened. I mean, not just in her family, but just in the high school environment. And like, I could tell even from elementary school that there was a hierarchy, and I was not at the top of it.
Oh yeah, there was a hierarchy in elementary school for me. There was a hierarchy in middle school. My middle school experience was not the middle school experience of 95%. Well, of any. I don't want to say 95%. My middle school experience was not the majority's middle school experience. My middle school experience was fucking weird and garbage.
Well,
because it was based around religion.
I think you also have to look at it from the framework of what the majority says in any given era doesn't account for the individual.
Yeah.
No,
there are probably still people from your mom's era that had a horrible time. And like my horrible time was very heavily circumstantial. It had a lot at the beginning of it, up until the very end, when it became about high school. Most of my situation was outside of high school that caused the problems and caused the trauma and caused everything else. And then to add onto the shit cake that I had already had for those 4 years, I had people who had been in my life that entire time turn around and treat me like shit.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then
But
there on
the
top of
reason-
that, there was also things like fucking Columbine happened in '99, and
Yeah, high school was back when a lot of kids peaked in their smaller towns before moving to larger cities for university or college and became lost in the crowd. I mean, that's true, but my mom was in a big city. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Hialeah had tons and tons of people. It's still very populated. You know, it's not as much as Miami, but considering it's practically Miami, she was in a very prominent high school. And while yes, my high school was a brand new high school, so definitely didn't have the years, the history that my mom's did. There's other people I've talked to that really don't, not just you guys, just in general, my age people. I mean, I have a friend of mine who is from a small town in high school, from high school, and she doesn't keep in contact with any of this. You know, like she doesn't hold an attachment to it the way our parents did. The people I know from my high school are from the social events and clubs, which they were gutted by the time we went. That might be true.
that too, yeah. Yeah, the social
You know?
interactions really did come down to what could you afford to do with other people? Like, where
Yeah.
was your social standing? Because we didn't have things like, we got rid of so many things like clubs and extracurricular activities and after school activities.
Yeah,
Especially,
lucky that
especially if you were in a small town.
Yeah.
Because I was in a large, like basically a city. Mine was definitely not a small town. We still had some of those, but because we
You
were
know-
new, they came later. Go ahead.
Now that you mention it, I really don't know anything about my parents' high school experience. Like, they never talked about it.
Well,
So,
given
Yeah.
it might be something you might want to ask your mom next time you talk to her, just out of curiosity. Because I know you don't
Yeah.
talk to her, and that's at least something that you don't have to talk about politics with.
I mean, I could ask. I was, just out of curiosity, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
out of
I don't feel like there's any point to knowing, because like
I don't know.
mean,
I don't know. I just found it
Yeah.
interesting because my mom, which is so, we're going through this picture, and she's so obviously attached. And it's almost I don't want to say a gimmick. It's a trope for like for that particular generation to be really attached. I mean, even in Leverage, there's an episode of Leverage where a guy, lots of really valid reasons, is obsessed with his high school because he was a loser and now he's made something of himself. But even so, that doesn't quite explain all of his high school paraphernalia. Like, so much high school. His old high school computer was there. And he graduated in 85. And so it's clearly similar enough to us as a cognitive understanding that you could make a TV show out of it, and someone will be like going, why is this dude so obsessed with his fucking high school? And a lot of people will just accept that, yeah, he's obsessed with his high school because they know people who are obsessed with their high school life.
Yeah, that's true. Because there was an episode in Brooklyn Nine-Nine where it was really similar, where Jake was just like, "Oh yeah, I was like the coolest guy in high school, and I had all this swag and stuff, and I'm gonna go back and be like, look at me, I became really successful." And then at the end of it, he's just like, he finds out that the entire thing that was his downfall, quote unquote, in high school was literally because his best friend was trying to save him from going down a bad path, a path that would have prevented him from becoming a detective. And it's like, Jake, why were you that obsessed? Like, I feel like you should be more obsessed now with the life that you have. And most of the time he is. But just that one episode focused on high school.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like it's ubiquitous. That's the word I was looking for. It's ubiquitous enough that you can see an episode on TV and understand it conceptual.
Yeah. I
So-
never really understood the whole concept of like high school / college being like the best time of your life. And I'm just like, I never had a best time of my life in any of my schools. Like, I was never into the college party culture. I never stayed in the dorms, and I never wanted to stay in the dorms. My high school experience, like, it would have been a lot worse if I hadn't gone to the school that I had. But it was still shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say my experience was shit. It was a little shit, but it wasn't terrible. But it was not noteworthy. It wasn't even close. Let's put it this way, just a perfect example of this with my mother. Okay, my 10-year reunion came up, and I was like, so they only had one reason to go, and then I didn't. And the one reason was to find one friend of mine from high school that had gone into the army, and then we had fucking 9/11, and then we had the freaking Afghanistan, Iraq bullshit. And so I was worried that she died out there somewhere. So I wanted to see confirmation. Well, I got my confirmation that she was alive afterwards because I didn't go. And I only got it because I actively started to look for her. But she didn't go to the 10-year reunion anyway.
Yeah, it's like there's no guarantee that she would have.
She would have, but at least it would have been a way to see it, right? To potentially look for her, see if anyone had heard from her or whatever. But I didn't go because the only other people that I would want to see there weren't going anyway, and I'm still in contact with them.
Yeah.
And then the 20-year reunion came up. It was 2020, so guess that got canceled.
It's like, if there were any reunions at my high school, I never knew about them. And I guarantee you, even if I had known about them, I wouldn't have been invited.
But normally you're supposed to invite the entire graduating class, regardless of whether they like you or not.
I didn't get any invite either.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I kind of got the invite for the 10-year. I kind of got the invite for the 20-year. Not really. It was just, I didn't actually get the invite for the 20-year, probably because it was 2020 and there was COVID, so I'm like, there ain't gonna be no fucking 20-year reunion this shit this year, right? But my mom kept asking me, did you receive anything from them? Did you receive anything? I'm like, no. And when she asked, like, my best friend, and when she asked Michi, and she asked my other friend, and they didn't receive anything either. Not that they cared. And I kept thinking in my head, the people I knew in high school, the people who would be the ones right now running that shit in order for there to be a reunion, the ones who would have been in charge, I can't imagine any of them giving a single fuck.
Exactly. It's like,
That's the thing. And I'm like going, maybe that's why I'm like going, maybe it's just our generation, man, because I don't think any of them are gonna bother to go out of their way to make this huge fucking shindig to see people they don't give a shit about anymore.
Yeah, it's like, even if I had any knowledge of a reunion, one, I wouldn't go because I wouldn't have the money. Two, I wouldn't go because I hate 90% of the people there. And three, I'd have to go to Florida, and I'm not doing that.
And I'm not doing that. Anna said high school, at least there was the last real hierarchical, I can't say that word for some reason, school interaction before everyone splits for university. That's true, but that just solidifies that no one would be attached to that shit. But that's the thing, and the reason why I mention it and then compare it to my mom is because every time there is a new 10-year thing, my mom always gets all the info. She's always excited to go. She always goes down to Florida and hangs out with all her old friends and all the people she knew, and they all hang out together and they look forward to this shit. And I'm like, there has to be people who don't give a shit, Mom. There has to be. It can't be.
I'm sure there are people who don't give a shit.
I'm sure there are, but the people in charge of the reunions, at least for her generation, or at least her year, really gave a shit. and they make sure that there's always a fucking event. And so I'm like, I don't know if mom is the outlier or if we
I
are.
don't know.
It's just an interesting question.
I almost feel like maybe your mom is an outlier.
I'm thinking
I don't know.
so too.
It could just be a generational thing for all we know, but like, if there has been any, reunion for like my mom, I mean, I didn't know much about my mom's time in high school anyway, but like, she never told me about that. I'm not very close with my family though, so I mean, my family, I see my family more as my found family.
Yeah, I think that makes a big difference.
Yeah, it does.
That makes a big difference because we're Latino. We're all close. We might not all like each other, but we're all close. We're all still family.
Yeah.
So we talk to each other and we hang out and that kind of shit, right? It's something I'm going to ask my brothers, like if they ever got anything for their high school reunions, or if they give a shit at all, so I can like compare. Maybe.
Yeah.
But Anna makes a good point. At a certain point, it becomes the only time they see these people, and it's an interaction for them because they aren't as online as we are.
That's fair. Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with that, except my mom does. My mom is online a lot and talks to them all on Facebook. It is this time she sees them in person, but won't be anymore because she's moving down back to Florida to take care of my grandma until she's dead.
Yeah, I do think in that case your mom is probably an outlier.
Outlier, okay.
Because, Anna brings up a good point. People from that generation generally aren't as online as your mom would be. So I feel like her experience is a very individual one and should not be considered the majority.
I agree. And yet, why is it so ubiquitous the way she views it versus the way we view it?
I don't know. Media tries to paint high school as like this magical time, and I'm just like, no, it was shit.
Why is anything media ubiquitous? Why does anything become a trope? Realistically, heteronormativity isn't as ubiquitous as people think it is, but media makes us think it is. So it just kind of falls along the same line, I think.
Anna also makes another good point. Older generations also value in person more. Nostalgia, quote unquote. It was simpler times when you didn't have as many worries. So, and we don't have that sentiment, I guess, because we were already worrying in high school.
If it's any like confirmation, I have never heard my brother talk about a reunion. And he's 12 years older than me, so he graduated in the 90s.
Well, I graduated in the 90s. Well, no,
I
graduated
mean,
in 2000.
Early
That's
90s.
Technically the 90s.
Early 90s is what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Mike is older.
Yeah, Mike is 12 years older than me. He's already in his 50s.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I've never heard him talk about going to a reunion. Like, he's still friends with people from his high school, and unfortunately, I mean, that does kind of fall back into the small town thing of he also realizes that a lot of the people that he was around, turned out to be like really narrow-minded, awful people because they stayed in a town like that.
He also trolls them on Facebook, and it's hilarious.
He does troll them on Facebook, which is hilarious.
I approve, sir. But I love you.
But
Mike is fantastic.
He's a good dude. But he's like, I've never heard him talk about going to any reunion. I think he may have gone to one more recently because he was going to be going down to that area anyway. But like, he doesn't want to go back to Shitsville, Oregon. Calamity Flats.
I mean, the only reason I'm saying this is I don't give a shit. And my mom expects me to give a shit.
To give a shit,
and I don't.
Yeah.
And I'm like going, why do you expect this of me? And for me, my experience is your experience. And most people I know are just like us. So I'm looking at her like going, But then I also but it gets me thinking because I'm going, but yet TV seems to insist that mom's way is normal and I'm weird.
But you're not.
But I'm
You're not. You're not.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate, you know,
because it was on your mind from
your
the going through the pictures.
I appreciate your support in this matter. It just I don't know why, but suddenly I got thinking about mom and her weird like obsession with fucking high school.
Yeah.
That is weird.
It's just the man forcing the majority views on you.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
Yeah, probably.
maybe, but I have a relative that talks about high school like it was the best years of her fucking life.
And I mean, I'm not going to say this about your mom, but there are a lot of people who did legitimately peak in high school. So that probably also
I know she didn't. I know she didn't.
But
I think school, so.
I think for the majority thing, the quote unquote majority thing, I think that does play a factor. Is that there are a lot of people who just like they felt like that was the best time of their lives, and that they did, that they were untouchable and invincible and whatever, and it was their peak, and then it just kind of flatlined from there. And so they pushed that mentality off on everyone else of like, oh man, do you remember back in high school when I was blah 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 blah?
I mean,
No.
that makes sense, but it's also, I think to a degree, it's also a little bit of you have the extreme opposite side, where it's people who didn't peak in high school, who were always picked on and tormented, and then they hold a grudge.
Yeah.
And when they are successful in life, they want to rub it in.
Yeah.
They're consumed by the era that both made them and destroyed them.
And that's what reunions come down to. Reunions literally come down to, I'm going to go rub this shit in other people's faces. And it's like, why? They probably haven't thought about you in the last decade.
But it is that thought does exist.
It does exist.
Yep.
Because I've had it.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Oh, because everyone is convinced that they're the hero, or that they're the hero in everybody's story, and you're not, and that they're not the NPC. It's somebody else's main character story.
It's true, but it's just funny because I thought the same thing, because I was also not treated very well in high school. So at some point I'm going to publish books, and I'm going to go to the fucking thing, and with a fucking published book, and they can go suck it. And I'm like going, but eventually I got to the point like going, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, why waste the energy on it? You can spend that energy writing more books.
Exactly.
You could just spend that energy, laughing at them because they're not successful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just laugh at them quietly and move on.
It's
like I can hold a grudge like nobody's business, but damn, to hold a grudge for that long, I think is even beyond me.
Well, that's that's what I say. Like it's one of those ones that, like, you either get either or. They peaked in high school, or they have a vendetta against fellow high schoolers because they became awesome and rich, even though they were picked on so much.
Mm-hmm.
Because those seem to be the two narratives that the TV stuff gives us. Where, maybe high school for most people is middle ground, and they don't think about it, and maybe they do go to catch up, and that's it.
I will tell you, I heard, as much as things like that happened in media and still continue to happen, I swear I heard way more often, in 5 years it's not going to matter. In 10 years it's really not going to matter.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what Anna just said. Time removes most of the negative feelings, makes memories more neutral so people cannot remember the issues.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I'm going to go raid Hero.
That sounds fantastic. I gotta go see who I'm going to raid.
It's 10.
It's 10.
It is 10.
It is 10.
I might raid Hero as well. I'll have to check and see. I'm gonna unsync from this
Have a good night, everybody.
Tessa. You have a good night. Chromatic Rain says drowning in allergies and game development, but I still made time to hang out with friends in 14 tonight. And you had a fun time? You did all the good things? Here, hold on. I need to pin you. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Bam. There. You got pinned. Everyone, be sure to follow Chromatic Rain and make sure you show them much love and appreciation. Also, Chromatic Rain, I hope you get a good stretch. Make sure that you get your hydrations and a snack. Did you stream for a long time? I hope you did. I hope you had a good stretch. Let's see. I thought you were hungry. I changed my mind. Oh, Candy joins the team. All right, already. Why did he hide behind the tree? About 3 hours? 4, 6, 10? What's the actual hours? At least you got to enjoy stuff. So, what's it taste like? Yum, yum, yum. It tastes like friendship. What's that taste like? Like my teeth are disintegrating.